Yeah, doggy! It's time for some West of Loathing. How you doing, cowpokes? Hope y'all doing, hope y'all doing, having an A-OK kind of day. It's your boy, Chris. Here for another exciting West of Loathing stream. It's been a little bit, been about a month and a half since I last played this. You know, holidays and all that jazz. You've heard the spiel. But we out here now. Gonna continue our story west. Our adventure west. What's going on, everybody? Hey yo, it is time. Alex with the quick draw. Fastest fingers this side of the Atlantic. Hell yeah, we're gonna do some dicking around, Star Checker. Yeehaw! How's it going, guys? Everybody here. Welcome to the stream. So glad you're here with us today. Special thanks to our absolute VIP tier supporters: 5Cat, Stout Shaka, Razel, Logie Music, Christine, Deanna, Misery, Estes Flask, Winter, John Rose, Virgil, David, Mabel Rose, and Meow Mix, and the Necrodeath and Grubin. Thanks to all those helpful cowpokes down there for keeping the show running, for keeping the train a-chugging. I ain't gonna beat around the meat too much today. I say we jump right into the action. Like I said, it's been a little while since we played this last. Hopefully I remember how the game works. It'll take some getting used to. It'll take some finagling, some figuring out. Shwoo! Let me know if the audio needs any adjustments, guys, as always. What's up, Abner? How you doing? I do remember last time we were in this spooky bone crypt. Oh! Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Kirsten,
Holy
already?
fuck.
With the premature Chris moan, we are beating the meat. We're not beating around the meat. We're beating the meat directly. That's exactly right. That is precisely correct. It's your boy, Chris Sneaky is my middle name, Thunderweed, the Bean Slinger. Got some beans right here. They're invisible. They're invisibeans, in fact. I wonder if there's an invisibean spell. We're doing all right. Last time we, like I said, encountered some spooky bones. We encountered some demonic clowns. We met a whole bunch of colorful characters. We entered a very real town with a very real jail and a very real deli with some very real thugs. Kirsten, can you please calm the fuck down right now? She's out here creaming and screaming. My God. My word. My bean, even. We got 4 muscle. Well, total 14 muscle, 14 mysticality, 10 moxie. Where am I getting all that muscle from? Is that coming from my big bone? I sure do have a big bone. I will once I'm out of precious coins. Says Kristen. How many do you have? I can't see. Yeah, you gotta let me know. 17, she's done. She's tapped out. It's fine. Saint Beefus's thigh. +2 muscle, +10 max HP. That's great. Oh yeah, the censor, which we will not name because that's a bad word there. +3 mysticality. We've got some good shit. Here it's the hat. It's the old cavalry hat giving me all that muscle. The cows came home. It's true, and we're gonna find them cows. Hell yeah, brother. We need to send them back to whence they came. Depressed rancher. Hold on, this game is quite loud to me. I'm gonna do that. It's like I'm having to yell to talk over the game. Sorry. Alright, I think that's a bit better. Gotta get my sounds ready, Tyrus. Right, the epic showdown. still going strong. Let's run a quick combat encounter if we can. Isn't there a place we can fight unlimited bones around these parts? Down here, maybe? No, that pile of skulls is strictly decorative. Oh, I am angry. I gotta watch myself. Thanks so much for your help. Yeah, we helped this little monastery collect its holy relics once again from the crypts below. It's your partner. Howdy, Alice. How you doing? Yeah, I'll just stay out of here. Stay out here if it's all the same to you. I'm a woman of science, and I've got all the religion I need right here in this flask. I love this game for the fact that it has, like, side quest and main quest reminders from your NPC. So what do you think we should do next, Alice? Mr. Shmee at the rail camp said they need a bunch of dynamite to clear the path for the tracks. That's right, I own a railroad company now. That's right. What about all that TNT back at your house? She says, nothing doing, that's mine. Well, got any better ideas? Maybe we can get it back from the... Everyone's beefing it up in chat. Maybe we can get it back from the goblins that stole it. Gustafsson Gulch, I think you said. Gustafsson Gulch. What else am I? Do I got on our plate? Am I forgetting about anything? Alice tells you should try to get the medicine from the rescue mission up north and take it to that guy with the broken leg. Guy with the broken leg. I do remember meeting him. I don't remember where he was, though. Joel, east of Loathing. Yes, indeed. I wish I could go that way, but we gotta go west. Where the cow... From whence the cows came. Rescue mission up north. Another suggestion? Dealing with the millenary bandits. That's right. Wee. my humble steed, Apir. Drug. The old millenary is over there. Rescue mission. Fort All Dead. Sure, that's a wonderful place to be. Abandoned pickle factory, I was told, is going to be a hell of a time over there. And there's also a circus up north. We met some, like I said, some demonic cows in a camp. They said that they were up there from their circus. I'm not in a hurry to get there because they kicked my ass. So this map is like way bigger than it looks. Like at first glance I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And then as the more locations I get, the more I'm like, oh man. Let's that's all the way back down this way to let's see, Dynamite Dan's. That seems like an inconspicuous type of location. I'm gonna head there. Someone's left a bundle of dynamite on the ground. You approach it cautiously, verifying that it's neither wired to a detonator nor connected to an actively sparking fuse. What an odd and dangerous thing for someone to leave lying around. I just got some free dynamite. Awesome. Not nearly enough to take care of that there obstructione, but it'll help. It'll do. Dynamite Dan's. Did you drop the dynamite? No, but he's just got plenty more. A year's supply of dynamite. Contains enough dynamite for a whole year. That's exactly what I need. Dynamite, 1 year, is stenciled on this crate in an official-looking typeface. Too bad. That is a lot of money. I'm convinced that my audio is still not good. I'm going to bring up the threshold so that it doesn't quiet down as much when I talk. Quite a literal bang for my buck. That is very true. Don't ever say Star Trekker don't speak truth. Well, Dynamite Dan, I would so very much love to do business with you, but I am afraid. A little outside of my price point. Also, I love how I appear in his little window there, and when I was crazy walking, like it actually snapshots the crazy walk. See? That's charming. Me lurk for now, slithering into the darkness. Alex, slither away, my friend. And while you're slithering, I might head to Snake Pit Mine to sliver along with you. Although Gustafsson Gulch is down there on the way. Let's head that way and get our objective cleared. Yeah, exactly. Right, Abner? That's right. Abner, he's a few beans short of a full can. I'm gonna keep saying that. Abner, remind me of that one. It's a good one. You encounter a bandit who doesn't look very bandit-like due to the lab coat and slide rule holster. Fortunately, she's also wearing the standard black bandit hat, otherwise you might not have been able to tell. Thank you for wearing that clearly identified marked piece of headwear. Alright, Buster, this is a stick-up. Hand over the meat. You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead? Ha! I'd like to see you try, because I've invented an anti-punching ring, and that would help me test it. I'm gonna examine her ring with some outfoxing. An anti-punching ring. How interesting. May I have a look? Are you using a positive matrix force field? Positive matrix? No, it's a sigma field. It's sigma field derived. Sigma? Oh no, that won't do at all. I mean, it'll soak some kinetic force for sure, but as soon as things get heavy, that's gonna overheat and burn your finger off. Never go Sigma. Sigma grind set music starts playing. Oh geez, really? I hadn't thought of that. Back to the drawing board, I guess. She tosses you the ring and turns to leave. Gain 10 XP and a ring of moderate unpunchability. Plus 2 armor. Sweet! I'll put that on. It's probably not as good as whatever I'm wearing. Hey! That looks like a goblin. The goblin of Gustafsson Gulch? Shit. Good thing I speak goblin. And didn't murder that goblin Gary at the beginning of the game. Do all goblins' names start with G? And all goblin locations start with G? I think so. Inventory. Let's check my inventory. Plus 2 armor. What ring am I wearing? The nasty ring. Plus 1 to all 3 of my base stats. I also have Santa Cordada's ring for plus 2 mysticism and plus 2 speed or plus 2 armor here. Ooh, these are all good. I think I'll put on Santa Cortada's ring. What's up, Five Cats? You're just in time for the show, my man. We haven't done much yet. I'm just kind of getting my bearings a little bit. We did meet a bandit on the trail and got this ring of moderate unpunchability. I convinced her that it was that the Sigma-based manifold was not good for the thermal regulation of the ring. But I like when I click an accessory on the side, my gear, it opens up the appropriate tab, so I know, it's good, it's handy. Plus 2 armor, plus 4 muscle, 2 armor, 2 moxie. Nah, this old cavalry hat's where it's at. I need to get some new chaps, some new leggings. Also, you know what I need to do more? I was thinking about this recently. I need to be eating more and drinking more. Look, I got some cheap whiskey. Plus 3 moxie for the rest of the day. This game's got a unique take on combat in that, like, you start combat with full resources every time. You have a long rest before every combat, right? And you can take these items and increase your stats just for the whole day. So as long as you don't die, you're gonna keep these buffs. So like, let's get something going. Nerve pills. Military grade whiskey. Plus 1 to all my base stats for the rest of the day. We'll drink some of that. Glug glug. You gain an effect. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Sir, yes, sir. You snap to attention, salute the bottle of whiskey, then drink it. Now, get out there and die for your country. Yes, sir. Was he eating with the fan podcast? What'd you eat? What kind of scrum-diddly-umptious grub did you consume, partner? I wish bandits were like this in IRL. Yeah, me too. The Depressed Rancher candy. Plus 7 melee damage for the rest of the day. Sheesh. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I think I'm gonna just drink one more of these military grade whiskeys. Glug, glug, glug. Plate of slop for plus 5 max HP for the rest of the day. And they serve this at the Jewel and dishwater, dirt water, same thing. I can probably buy more of that, right? Fuck it. Yum, yum, yum. You choke down the slop every day. Wondering why pigs have always seemed to enjoy this stuff so much. I'm slop fed. Blech. Potted meat. Potted meat. Wretched. Let's eat this dusty old turnip. Berg. They gave it to me disassembled. And trust me, it was a nightmare to assemble with my bare hands. Oh, poor you. First world problem. Oh, I have all these fresh Ingredients. I can't put it together. Oh, I'm messing. You eat a lot of burgers, Five Cats. I noticed that. Bam. Wait, think about this. The dusty turnip. Oops. You dust off the turnip and eat it. Now you understand why people don't tend to eat raw turnips. I'm turnip fueled. Nice. Was there a reason to hold on to the fucking turnip? This game is so not good for my FOMO and my if that's the case. And my decision paralysis. Hey, Goblin, let's see if we can talk this out. Yeah, Abner, pass the whiskey. Oh, of course I know. Yeah, right, Tiger Boy? That's what I'm saying. I better stay here and look after the horses, Chad, if you need me. Anything you can tell me about goblins? No more than the next doctor. Weird little fellas, mainly keep to themselves. Reproduce via spores. Kinda excitable. My husband learned a little of their language just for fun. It sounded like gobbledygook and exclamation points to me. Okie dokie. Well, I do know the language. Dun 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 dun. A very neat case, don't be worried. Tee stuff off the floor again, good, okay. Like I said, man, I mean, you brought it up too, how like, I'm playing the worst games for FOMO and decision paralysis. It's games like this, you know, Undertale, you know, these, what's a good word to describe, like, this game and Undertale? They're similar. It's very, like, there's a lot of meta humor. It's very quirky. I don't know what word, but you know what I'm talking about. It's games like this where I'm like afraid to do anything because I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna mess up the secret fucking ending, like what Tired Boy said. Hi, hello, being a mayor, welcome. Now going away, please. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Let us talk to the goblin in goblin tongue. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. I must outfox him and outthink him. This is not very nice. Don't you want to fostering better of human-goblin relations? I could being new human ambassador, and you go to human town being their goblin ambassador. Ah, they're gonna kill him on sight. Guessing that might be a good idea. Diplomatics, yes, okay. The mayor shakes your hand and starts walking toward Dirtwater. Uh-oh. It's true, Tired Boy says if you miss something, you just play the game again. True. If I can find time. Good. The sign says nothing interesting in Goblin. This sign says library in Goblin. That's interesting. Uh-oh, shit. The sign says delicatessen in Goblin. Oh, they got a deli. Storage. Red herring storage. Mayor's house. You press your ear to the door. Oh, wait, hold on. Which one was this? Theater. Ooh. This is a big town. Cafe. Guard barracks. Why are the guard barracks at the very back of town? Seems a little counterproductive. Sign says treasure cave. This door to remaining locked at all times. Oh, I don't have any foraging. I think I had foraging in the alternate universe, Chris Thunderweed. Before we respec him for the true playthrough. Just think if you didn't get Goblin Tongue. Oh, I know. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So many wacko things. Goblin houses are made of cactuses? I guess so, huh? Let's see. This one says nothing interesting, so let's try going in there. You hear quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Nah. I don't want to fight just yet. This one's quiet inside. This is the library. Let's go inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. 3 titles catch your attention. Ooh. Alice going into a seeing glass. How to bird noise. So very complicated numbers. Alice going into a seeing glass. This popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh, it brillig being and toves of slithing did in a way begiring and also gimbaling. How to bird noise? This book is extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great crested grebe expression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. And then a math book. Let's read the math book. So very complicated numbers. Can I get some mysticism increasing or something? Some outfoxing? Maybe not. All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. I wish I could get it for him. He's a little dork, that little dork kid. Let's see, this is the deli. Can we go inside here? It looks like the door is locked. I need a needle? Crap! Shit, even. Check out the storage, and not the red herring storage. Shack is filled with thousands, you say, of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in Goblin. Look in a random drawer, a more random drawer, or an even more random drawer. Let's start simple. Random drawer first. Nothing in the drawer, but you find an old lollipop stuck to the bottom of the drawer above it. All right. A Gulch Goblin lollipop. This looks like a normal lollipop, but like all Goblin-made items, it's messed up in some pretty fundamental ways. Increases mysticality by 3, but reduces your muscle and moxie by 1 each for the rest of the day. Ooh. It says, like all Goblin-made items. So does that mean that anything Goblin will have a minus? That's fun. You're having a lollipop right now? Well, she will. I like me a good lollipop. I'll tell you what. Looking for hay on a needle stack, says Abner. Oh, yeah. Has the searching for hay in a needle stack joke, has that happened yet? I can't remember. But I do need to search haystacks, because you can find needles in them. I've been told. Base and goblin pilled, that's true. I'm pretty goblin pilled in real life. Look in a more random drawer. Even more random. A sandwich. It must have been filed under sandwich. Goblin sandwich. Increase moxie by 5, but decrease muscle and mysticality by 3. Oh, that one's straight up not worth it though. We're at a net gain of 5, but a loss of 6. Like, that sucks. Goblin trousers. Plus 3 armor, minus 2 moxie. Interesting. Good. Getting some good treasures in this here Goblin town. Chris, that is how every single needle you found has been in. No, in a haystack, yes. I'm talking about finding a hay in a needle stack, which is what Abner said. I'm asking if that joke's been done yet. Red herring storage. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around in there. Sounds like they're doing something really important. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting to find a needle. I'm waiting to find some NPC who's like, look, listen, I know this game, all right? Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna meet an NPC who's like sitting by a river, strumming his guitar. I'm like, hey, partner. He's like, man, this was great. If only I had a piece of hay to stick in my mouth. And it's gonna be a quest to find a single piece of hay so that he can put it in his mouth to look like a cool cowboy. And I'm not gonna be able to find hay anywhere in the world except in a needle stack. I'm calling it. Fuck, that's dumb. I am. He said, you must pay recompense. You're with the deal with me. You have to give me 10 coins if you misunderstand me. No, I'm joking. Jack contains a desk and a bed. This is the mayor's house, I believe. Investigate the bed. I love how predictable this game is, but how still hilarious even then. Yeah. Its humor does get quite predictable. In a fun way though, not in a this game, in more of a I knew it was gonna, You don't hear anything inside here. Yep. Investigate. It's made of cactus logs with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles. That can't be comfortable for a goblin. You never know. The desk is strewn with folders. You notice one that says important secrets on it. Ooh, I must read the important secrets. Also, what's going on, Spib? Howdy, partner. It's layered on thick. Thank you. Thank you, cats. You are an honorable mod. What are these important secrets? You learn a variety of secrets. Though the only one that's actually pertinent to your circumstance is that there's a spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69105 in the storage hut. Bada-bing! Very excellent. That was it for here, right? Yeah. Oh! You just can't get my channel name, huh, cats? Don't worry about it. You press your ear to the theater door and hear somebody delivering what sound like lines from Hamlet, except in goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading backstage entrance, here it being, with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Let's head backstage. You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind a curtain. Not only is it a goblin version of Hamlet, it's also been rewritten as a one-man show. Oh, great.
To being or not to being? Oh, that is the question.
Wait, why is this goblin becoming Kermit?
Could it be better thinking to suffering crazy things and arrows, or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting, to dying to sleeping, hey, dreaming maybe, but, oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird probably.
This is high theater. You watch for a while. The bits where the actor has to do a sword fight with themselves are pretty entertaining. Nice. Can we go beat them up anyway? Nah. Cafe? Check it out. Door's locked. I need to get some needles. Guard barracks. Let's leave them goblins be for a bit. I'm also scared to fight any goblin because I'm convinced that they're all going to be somehow like integral. Treasure cave. Let's check out the treasures first of all. Cha-cha-cha-cha. What are them goblins doing with them cacti? Bum 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 bum. Can I time out Streamlabs? Please don't do that. That would. I don't. What would happen if we time out Streamlabs? I guess we just wouldn't. The sound. I think it still listens to us, so I think we'd still get sound effects. We wouldn't get reports back about stuff. We'd just be in the dark on Streamlabs. I'm actually curious. Now you got me curious, though. Maybe we should give it a shot sometime. Goblin Town is having an impact on my grammar and spelling. Yeah, I see no misspellings there in your most recent one. I don't know what's going on there. Hey, what's up, guys? This goblin is paying more attention to their book, Goblet. Spit. Dang. Called it. Then to you. Have you played this game before? But you're pretty sure you aren't going to just be waltzing by. Spoil the ending. I'm gonna. All right, there is no like saving. Like it's just auto save, quick save all the way. Spoil the ending. Hey, Goblet, good book. What thinking about how Goratio is only surviving one at the end? Everyone else dying, poisoning, swording, pow blam. Ah no! Wow, spoilers. He's me. He's just like me for real. The guard runs out of the cave with their hands covering their ears. What about you? The goblin guard is whittling up a little wooden bird call, but they're too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Try a few new bird call skills. You duck behind a stalagmite and do your great crested grebe impression. Ow-wah! Ow-wah! Oh, gasp! A great crested grebe! Wow! The guard pulls a pair of binoculars out from his uniform and runs out of the cave. So there was a point to getting all those books. Yay. This is my favorite walk, I think. Riding the fucking torch, the lantern. I'm a wise man, bow before me, Spip. I bow before your wisdom. I'd be a goblin in a West of Loathing themed D&D game. I've always wanted to do a Wild West D&D game. And this game gives me some fun inspirations, because I would want to approach it very seriously, but like, why not throw a bunch of humor in there as well? Unlike the other two guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Gene. Leave them be for now. Oh, I bet he's needed at either the deli or the cafe. So now that I know what I'm doing here, I'm gonna head out. Let's go to Button Willow's store. Got some needles for sale. Silversmith's house. Nice. I'm in need of some needles. I searched every darn dang haystack I could find. Dang, no needles here? Darn tootin'. Where's the guy gotta go get some dang old needles around here? Find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, property of Fort Alldead Library. Oh, the bag is full of books, mostly boring military field manuals. You do find one of specific interest to you, though. Advanced Beancraft Volume 3. It's a cookbook. A cookbook. Bro. New spell. I don't care if it's property of Fort Alldead. They're all dead. Let's read. Let's get a new spell. A new bean spell for our bean can. Our bean repertoire. What do we got? There's a recipe that's been scratched out and replaced with a bunch of paranoid, insane scrawlings. Gives Wary, a skill that increases your maximum AP. Ooh. That's really, really good. There's a poem scribbled into the margins whose words keep shifting and changing. Gives Uncanny Presence, a perk that provides resistance against elemental damage. Pretty cool, but not as cool as max AP. There's an article about butter and an article about beans, and the juxtaposition gives you an idea. Gives Butterbean, a spell that reduces an opponent's muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Damn. I'm thinking Wary, because lowering an opponent's stats is pretty cool, but having higher AP is just more fun, and that's, I think, way harder to come by. I'm leaning Wary unless someone has some strong feelings one way or the other. Spip says, I know I said it before, but try Deadlands. It has undead gunslingers and poker mechanics. I need to look into it. Can you drop that in the tabletop channel maybe in our Discord server? That way I can click on it later and then tuck it away. Yeah, I want something fun and simple and easy and fast paced with lots of mechanics for like dead eye, quick draw stuff. I want moxing and pokering. I do enjoy Wary, says Cass. Hey, that's all I need to hear. You read the scrollings and internalize all of their insane paranoid implications. You got the skill Wary. Keeping an eye out for trouble because you know what's keeping an eye out for you. +2 maximum AP. I didn't trust that book. +2 AP? So I went from 4 to 6? That's a 50% increase. That's huge. That's 50% more spells I can cast every freaking battle. That's zany, my man. Yeah, thanks, Bip. I'll check it out later. Howdy, Bill. Say, I don't reckon you found me a cactus lady yet. Nah, yeah, Bill. Sorry. We gotta find a lady for old Bill. Is this the guy with the broken leg? Looks it. Yeah. No pressure into them, but... Alright. Needles for sale at the Mercantile? God dang, man. What does a cowpoke gotta do to get some needles? Hello. Let's head to the jail real quick and remind ourselves of our bounty. We've got the Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and selling counterfeit glue at the Millinery. And then is it the Pickle Factory? Yeah. Kidnapping brining kidnapping victims and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. They are pickling people. They're pickling people. I can't believe this. Goblins. Abner is... Dude, you're so right. Goblins are going to find Bill and turn him into a house. It's true. We got to protect him. And Kaz says if you break your leg out in these days, out in the middle of the old West, you'd be straight up dead. That's true. Way back in the day, people died from just the weirdest stuff. Stuff that today we're just like, oh, you know, it's going to hurt a lot. but it'll get better. I read something online, or maybe it was in a video. Do you guys know what the #1 killer, supposedly, according to people who know more about this than I do, presumably, the #1 killer in like the Middle Ages, like medieval times, was dental hygiene, teeth, impacted teeth, cavities, dental injuries that just get infected, and then it just rots your head and you die. Apparently, like, that was like one of, if not the, it might not be top of the list, but it's way high up there apparently. Yeah, and it's like, what the fuck, really? And then, but then you think about it and you're like, well, yeah, I mean, if you have a horrible infection in your mouth, then that's just bad. That's just a bad time for the whole body. But yeah, leg breaks are bad because the muscles want to pull your bones together. So after your bone snaps, it does that. Your bones, if you break a bone, like split straight through. If you shatter it somehow, it'll whoop. And so you have to like do crazy stuff to make it not do that. I'm gonna buy a little extra slop. See bartender for darts. Have I done this yet? Hey, pass me some darts, bartender. Can I get some darts? The sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, sorry. All the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. Need any help with anything? Right as rain here. All right. Oh, them guys are going at it still. Well, this sucks, man. I came looking for needles and found ain't nothing. I guess I'll check some other locations for some haystacks. I'm sure I've missed a few. We'll go to Silversmith's house. Any house is a good place to try looking for stuff like that. You notice trails of burnt vegetation off the side of the trail, which can only mean one thing. A hell calf is grazing nearby. Oh, shoot. Let's get ready for a cow poking time. Let's ready to poke some cows. Yeah, an eye infection, Spip. An eye infection would wreck you in the old days. Anything, yeah. Like today, we just put a little ointment on our boo-boo and it's better. Back then, festering wound. Oh, you sliced your hand open in an age with no toilet paper? You're gonna lose your hand. You know, like, it's crazy. Don't take it. Well, never mind. Don't take some of the luxuries we have today for granted, guys. Some of the strides in health. Over-the-counter antibiotics. Thank you, Spit. Appreciate it. Track it down. A hell cafe. 18 health, that's it? We're gonna put this guy down real quick. Bro, ready for this shit? Great Northern Beans! Fucking destroyed. Are these the cows of which I've heard? Pathetic, tainted milk. This milk moves of its own accord, perpetually solidifying and reliquefying itself according to its own curdled desires. Jesus. Increases your mysticality by 11. And your speed by 5 for the rest of the day? I have serious questions about this milk. This milk is untrustworthy. For it to be that good? For that easy? Extra thick leather. Oh, nice. Make a shake? No, it shakes on its own. I don't need to do nothing to it. It's weird that a silversmith would leave his tools out in the open like this. He probably got sick of making silver bullets for people. That's all anyone wants silver for these days. I imagine it's real demoralizing if you fancy yourself an artist. Ah. The sign says silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. I'll help myself. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. No way. My silver cufflinks. Do I need those? How good are those? Am I wearing those? Oh wait, I think those are just how do I sort? How do I sort stuff? Ah, A to Z. Silver cufflinks. I have a lot of S items. Wait, where are they? Or are they just cufflinks? Well, I don't think I need that for anything. Do I need the cufflinks for anything? Because I'm about to make some freaking bullets and then turn them bullets into needles. I tell you what. Oh, they're that pair of silver cufflinks. Got it. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. No, it's just a sell item. Sweet. Get going. I'm sorry, I'm so Five Cats, you know from watching me play Baldur's Gate 3, when I see like a grid menu, I get visually overwhelmed. I can't make out anything. I'm really bad at navigating menus. It's a more recent thing I've discovered about myself. Awesome. Make needles. You squeeze the bullets into the vice a bunch of times to make some crude needles. So 1 silver bullet makes 2 needles? Oh my god, fucking epic. Now, silver bullets. No. Cool and smooth as a fountain stream propelled by gunpowder through the flesh of your enemies. This item is used in combat, deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. How much extra damage is my question? I'm gonna hold on to that for now. I need foraging bad. Door's locked, pick the lock. Alright. Hello. Oh, it's my partner. Sorry. Can't say a hole with breaking and looting a fella's place. Nah, I look all dust all over things. This guy's checked out ages ago. If you say so, I do. There's a note on the safe reading. I forgot the darn combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's inside. Looks like a tricky one. Safe Kraken 3? I don't even have Safe Kraken 1. See, like, wary. So now that I have that, I can just level that up. Oh, I'm almost there. Holy shit. That is such a good skill. I'm so glad I picked wary. My bean golem's dope as hell, too. Shelf looks picked over. Except for some instant grits, plus 3 muscle, and plum pudding. All stats by 1. Excellent. This bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. Search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. What? No way. Oh, well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. Let's hit the road, Jack. Oh, look, a spittoon. We all know what we do with these. A twin bed. The silversmith must have been a bachelor, or a half-wit guy with a half-wit spouse. Hey, what's up, Mavis? You're just in time. You are just in time for what we're about to get into here. Oh yeah, Cats is excited. Silver deals extra damage to cows? What kind of cows are they? Vampire ones? No, demonic ones. Close. We just killed one earlier. It was pretty cool. One-shotted it with a blizzard. A spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to a bed. Might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it. What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like you maybe aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me, or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine, have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon. And it's definitely filled with rotten brown spit. Awesome, fish around in it. What is wrong with you? I'm gonna say bite me, and it's gonna bite me. Okay, never mind. Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand up to the wrist. It makes a noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that were previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling when you get, you know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang on the roof of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? I know exactly what you're talking about. Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. Maybe I will. So there. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Abner, it does sound like that, right? Played some WoW Classic. Oh, cool. My Warhammer book ships says at Mavis. Awesome. Oh, well, it's a good day for you then. Right on. A revolting brooch. This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. Goes on your lapel for +2 to all stats. Absolutely. My stats are getting cranked, man. My muscle is quite respectable. I'm gonna get more AP. I'm not even gonna increase my base stats. I'm going straight for AP. Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna crunch one more bullet into some needles, since I do need at least a couple for Gustafsson Gulch. Right, Spet? Some odd pizza bread thing folded like an envelope, says Mavis. Might that be a calzone or a stromboli? That's what that sounds like. Sounds tasty. Needles, my beloved. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally, I'm Chris. What's your line? Trading. I wander all around these lands, just like it says on the label, and I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see the wares? Oh, it was not a calzone. Interesting. Huh. Sure thing. Well, Rudy Tooty Darn Pooty. Toasty. What you got for sale? Oh, some needles. If a shop has needles and I don't notice, y'all need to tell me to buy them things up. Get them while I can, because they're quite rare. Apple. Would this keep a doctor away for the whole day? Increase maximum HP by 20? You should be grateful that you live in a part of the world where apples exist. True. Holy shit, these items are great. Bar of soap. Dr. Sweckleton's Pure Castile soap. Where it comes from, they call it thope. Increases item drop bonus by 10%. That's cool. Fungicide bomb. Lock. Let's buy a lock. That could come in handy. I'm willing to bet that'll come in handy someday. They don't add things to games for no reason. Pickaxe, I have one. Work boots. +1 AP and armor. That's a bit pricey. What am I wearing on my boot? What kind of boots do I have right now anyway? Oops. So that would be an upgrade. I think I'll pass though. Lucky Marigold. Goes on your lapel for +1 to all. Just got something like that. Well, thanks so much for inviting me to browse your wares. That was a great little. It was probably Stromboli then. Which I did say. I said either calzone or Stromboli. I don't know. I'm not sure what the difference is, except that it's apparently rectangular. I recommend not slacking on the mines, says Cats. They might not seem interesting compared to the house and such, but they can get mighty interesting. Oh no, I'm not avoiding them. Let's go there after we finish up the gulch here. Got a couple more little things here. Any new location check out? I've got plenty new. There's the mines here. Look at all this shit up here I haven't been to. I got a lot of stuff to see. We'll get to it. All right. Let's see. This is the delicatessen. Pick the lock. Make short work of it. Hell yeah. You enter what turns out to be a delicatessen and help yourself to what turns out to be sandwiches, probably. 3 goblin sandwiches. Nice. Oh, where's the Gobblemare? That's true. I should go check out. I went to Dirtwater, but I didn't see him. It was the red herring. Oh, wait a second. The red herring storage. I bet that's not a real fight then. If it's a red herring storage. I'll check it out in a sec. I need to go to the cafe, though. You enter what turns out to be a cafe and reconstruct a few cups of chicory from the leavings of... Jesus Christ, that gave me a aneurysm. From the leavings of various dirty cups and things. You stop to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open at this time of day. You see the schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Gene is supposed to be working his shift. That's exactly what I said. He always was a shiftless layabout, that Gene. Increase speed by 3. Produces Moxie, Muscality, and Moxie. What I want the rest of the day. Cool. Got a lot of food type stuffs here. Yeah, y'all should goblin talk. It's true. All right. Hey, Gene, you're needed. It's your shift, dude. Hey, Gene, you supposing working at cafe today? You forgetting? Oh, wow. Oh, no. They always go, wow. The goblin quickly takes off their guard uniform and puts on a cafe uniform and races out the cave. Nice. And I just got enough to get the next level of wary. Holy crap. Since the stream started today, I've doubled my max AP. Nutty. Oh, dude, this is how many fucking needles I need? How many do I have? I have 4. Okay, we're... Oh, wait, there's only 2 that are actually locked. Shit, I would have bought the boots at the shop if I'd known I was gonna get this much money. Goblin engagement ring. Plus 5 spell damage, minus 3 pistol attack damage. Dude, easiest equip of my life. And a goblin tiara, 2 armor, minus 2 moxie. I'm gonna say no to that one, Chief. Losing some pistol attack damage? But dude, my spells are about to be nutty. What's my bonus to spell damage now? It's Hellbender. So that's 3 levels. So that's plus 7. I'm doing plus 12 spell damage right now, I think. A year's supply of dynamite! Holy crap! We going, boys? Yeah, I'm getting stacked as hell. I'm saying it. Wasn't your character perfectly capable of speaking English last time? Yeah, but I'm talking to goblins. I was speaking goblin, you see. Bunch more meat. Mia. Well, let me go to the cafe maybe and talk to that there cowpoke. Gene is begrudgingly working at the counter. Nah, I don't need any more of that. All right, I think that's about everything here aside from these. So I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in and fight some guys now. Buy a house. You should invest all that beef. Yeah, no, seriously. So look, I can spawn my goblin. I can blast these guys with Blizzard. And then shotgun blast. They're quite rotund, it's true. They're doing like nothing to me, man. Goblins ain't nothing. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Lava Fava. Okay. Kablooey. That's not a skeleton. Her bone saw. Her bone saw. With a golem KO. Nice, 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 nice. Goblin trousers, +3 armor and -2 moxie. I already have a pair of those, but actually though, -2 moxie. How much damage you deal with shooting, and how much damage you take when getting shot. That's the thing. It also affects damage from getting shot. I'm gonna take the risk though for an extra little bit of armor. Where's some goblin trousers? Fuck it. I'm losing. I'm gonna take more damage from gunshots, but it's being counteracted by the armor I'm getting, and I don't use a pistol, so. What do I got? What's the loss? Oh crap! Wizards. Wizard gobos. They're going to take very little damage from melee weapon attacks. So I might actually just clobber these guys. 26. Nope, my Lava Fava still does more damage. Cowboy Wizards, that's what the game's all about, boy. That's what I am. I'm a bean slinger myself. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Big smack. Ah, so close. Yeah, I feel like I'm over leveled for this part. The fact that I still have 5 action points at this stage of the game. Blizzard! Did they throw a fish at me? I believe they did. You look around the building, but it turns out to be just filled with rotting fish. You already cleared out this useless building. Oh yeah, I'm still mad about that. It was the red herring storage, wasn't it? Quite literally, huh? In more ways than one. Bean slinging. Oh, one more. 32. I like that she does the Terminator reload when she pulls out the shotgun. Five Cat says, I love Chris Thunderwave's giant bone. You made that trigger happy goblin trigger sad instead. You dig through the crates the goblins are rummaging through, but there's nothing interesting in any of them. Maybe says fish is not magic. Fish is fish. They pull out their magic fish holster. You know, Mavis, true, you make a good point. However, I will draw attention to the fact that I am using beans as my magic spells. This game, you know, plays by its own set of rules, partner. Magic Fish Holster. Terrible nickname in school, but awesome band name. That's true. Huh. I'm thinking about band names and comparing them and being like, what are some more band names that are good band names but bad nicknames to have in high school? Shaggy Dog Cave? Let's go there later. We're going to Snake Pit Mine. An exposed meat vein? Nice. Nice, way too unbalancedly loud sound effect. Alright. Wait. We don't want to explore a place called Snake Pit Mine? Haha, no. Well, gosh. What's this here? Mining equipment? Ask Alex to explain this mining equipment. Do you know how this stuff works? Nope. Well, okay then. You look at the mining equipment, no idea what it does. Jesus. Explain it to Alice. Hey Alice, what? I just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. So this first machine here, this is an automatic peat grinder. And this thing over here, this thing is used to extract sedimentary dust and then cut it. She sighs. Keep going. The third machine is a mixed shale conveyor. It converts ore into hard coke. Minesplainer. You finished. You'll gain XP when you interact with mining stuff. Oh, great! Like this one? Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Bloodhound Gang. That actually would be. That's actually good for both. Hevasaurus. Yeah, I saw you mentioning them before. I've never heard their stuff. Yeah, we need a cactus lady for Bill, says Abner. It's true. Ooh, a snake coiled up in this hole. Let's punch it. Oh, that's a big one. Blizzard. Northern beans. Coal snakeskin. Put it on your hat to add +3 moxie. Wait. Is that permanent? Interesting. That would negate the negative. Yeah. 5 cats. Let me know if that's a permanent thing. Hey, Stout! It's your favorite streamer guy. That's me. It's permanent, but you can only have one at a time. All right, I'll hold on to it then, because I might get a new hat soon. Well, no, let's just use it. I'll get a new one later, and I do have all of them negatives that I want to counteract as quick as possible. Let's apply it. You put the coal snakeskin on your hat, making it slightly blacker than it was before, at least in the area right above the brim. Okay. If you haven't got the chance to, Stout, you should definitely watch the VOD from the other day's Baldur's Gate stream. It was a real hoot and a holler, I'll tell you what. Mindsplaining bonus. I'm a real mindsplainer. No, it's fine, Stout. Hey, so what? Wednesday evenings? Is that when you have game nights? Maybe I'll switch it up. A smoking snake. Smoking. Sure is smoking. Blizzard. You really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a cheroot, but you just smoked it figuratively. Yeah. Oh, I immediately got more snakeskin, so I'm glad I did that. Applied a hat. Already got one. A hat band. Okay, that's what the item is. You don't want to be the person who shows up at the party wearing multiple hat bands, do you? Oh, I feel you, Stout. Let's see. Only bandits I can think of are Death Lords or Disciples of the Bloody Dagger. And if me and my group of friends got called that, I would not mind. Yep, fair enough. True, true. A cache of mining supplies. Some smelling salts, a thermos of spiked coffee. When you work deep underground, it's hard to keep track of whether it's the appropriate time to drink whiskey or the appropriate time to drink coffee. Eventually, you just stop trying. Smelling salts, 1 additional action point when used in combat. Ooh. Don't think I'll need that anytime soon, but might come in handy. A den. This den is full of snake eggs. I don't like that. Ooh. So, the smart thing to do would be to attack one so that it hatches, presuming that they're going to hatch when I strike them. Hatch one, defeat it, hatch another, defeat it. Don't hit them all at once or else they're all going to hit me at once. Fuck that. I'm going to summon my Bean Boy, and then I'm going to blizzard it up. Oh, wait, they just... Oh. Never mind. So I guess they just would have hatched the next turn or something. Stout, this game is adorable. I think you're gonna like it. You got a pickaxe? I already have one. Ow, my ears. My squeers. Unrefined meat nugget? Just sell it. A chunk of mostly worthless rock shot through with veins of gristled and flesh and, well, veins. Ew. Okay, so the game's currency is meat. That's processed meat. It's like cut meat. Unrefined meat is like flesh. I hate it. I figured cats, yeah. Absolutely riveting. Alright, let's get out of here. I need foraging, man. I need to get a foraging manual. I wonder if there's one back in Dirtwater for me to buy. I don't know if I looked. Oh, we gotta visit Shaggy Dog Cave. Hold on now. A skeleton approaches you in that jittery, stop-motion-y way that skeletons do. Judging by its hat, it appears to be the skeleton of a bean slinger. You remember the classic saying, old bean slingers die like normal people, but sometimes they keep walking around and casting spells at you afterward. That's some necromancy. I'm gonna outfox it. That's usually a fun one. Although, how do we get more XP? No, I'll outfox it. It's a fun way to beat it. The skeleton hisses and clacks at you. Oh, hold on, do I have... Here. Here's my skeleton sound effect. It's not bad. Don't ask me why I have a wooden Louisville Slugger by my desk. It's for safety! Oh, hold on. The skeleton hisses and clacks, holds up its can of beans, preparing some terrible spell. Oh, hold on, partner. What kind of beans are those? The skeleton pauses and looks at the can, then turns around so you can see the label. Oh, geez, you can't use these. These are full of nitrates and sulfur dioxides. Do you know what that stuff does to your bones? The skeleton looks aghast and shuffles off to research some healthier bean options. Good for him. It's true, cats. What are those? Hold on, I'm looking for a foraging book real quick. Nuts. All right, well, we'll be on the lookout for one. Let's head to Shaggy Dog Cave. I'm gonna try to work my way up a little bit, since I kind of shot past a lot of the early game here. It seems. Look, more foraging than I need. Shaggy Dog Cave. That's a weird name. Certainly are friendlier than Scorpion Junction or whatever. Welcome to Happy Kitten Gorge. Enjoy your stay. Oh man, I hope we find a Happy Kitten Gorge. I bet we will. I know this game like the back of my hand. We definitely will. Boy, look at all these plaques on the walls. Think they're important? Probably not. But if you don't read them, you'll never know. Ugh, video games. There's a plaque. Read it. Stat says more like 1884. You were very, very close. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. I wonder what he does for a living. I'm a placker of sorts. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall. Read it. Having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Cole Jr. in the years before the cows came home. I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 car and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools. He keeps those things on him. 1 large and shaggy dog. And a butt for. A butt for? A butt for. Neverhood? I never played Neverhood, but I did play Skull Monkeys, which was kind of a sequel, I guess. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, they should come up with a name for that to save time, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. Those aren't the 4 horses I had to pick from, was it? A barman provided our drinks as requested and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Oh boy. There's a bolt plaque to the one. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt-for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from that one, that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after drawing of lots, to share. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement what is a butt for? We headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. It's for sitting on, true. What's a butt for? Oh, fuck! Is that a real word, or did the game just actually get me? Spit. Oh gosh. Oh shit. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. What was the second odd happening? Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were headed on the correct course and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. Shooey! Well, I will be gobsmacked. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed and continued on our way. What's up, Charles? How you doing? Hello, hi. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut occupied by two identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar given that there were two of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. I guess that's fair, huh? You're not much of a hermit if there's someone there with you. I was bamboozled. And dare I say Schmeckledorf. I like you, and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Yes, I know you're stuck digger. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy... This is gonna be a pun. This is one big setup to a pun. I'm telling you right now, I'm calling it. His brother said it was true. They also commented that they'd seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water, or just a bad joke in general. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our but-for, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave, carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious. We unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declare that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Well, entertained and edified I am. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel, while Nate, Cy, and Doug... I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the punchline. The punchline. While Nate, Cy, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Cy's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Coal Jr. Joyous at our triumph. We loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Blackwright. It's a hole, a completely empty one. So nothing. Yeah, I could have guessed. Not even a pun. Not even a punchline. I could have guessed. Yeah. Could there be something waiting outside? Let's hope, Abner. Let's hope. Da-da-da. That rock is glowing. They're all, never mind. They're all, no, don't do that. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I do, yeah, no, cats. I was gonna go back to Dirtwater and talk to the barkeep. I'm gonna find out if he still got that box sitting around. Oh, I could have talked to Alice maybe. The aristocrats. What? Ah, never mind. Okay. Hold up. Hey, Lloyd. I heard you had something interesting back here. Not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info is too old. I found a note sometime. A note from some travelers that passed through about 8 years ago. So it's 1895? I don't know if I knew that for sure yet. Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. That's what got him fired eventually. That senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano so long as you don't ask me about the trick. Sweet! This is the real reward. It's a miniature piano. It'd be the right size for a foot-tall tickler of the ivories, but the winding key on the side seems to indicate that it plays itself. Let's use it. The piano isn't playing right now. Want to turn it on? Yeah. You wind up the crank and the piano starts tinkling merrily. So merry, so tinkly. There's an old grave off to the side of the trail. Or if not, then someone went and stuck a wooden cross in the ground for no reason. Just dig it up. It's grave rob. Why are you crab walking, says CPR? Because I got the funny walk item, or skill, I guess, early on. Let's see. A handful of old coins. This little stack of coins. They're either from a time or place, when or where coins were or are used as currency instead of meat. The old days. Skull chips. Some itty bitty bits of skull once they were good for keeping somebody's brain salsa inside, but not anymore. Skeleton bone. Old wedding ring. Should hold on to these. They might come in handy. The silver plater. Oh, this guy's got a toothy grin to him. A silver plater? In case you want something a little bigger than a silver bullet, I guess. Oh, like an entire silver gun? You understand that wouldn't actually cause more damage, right? Sure, but it'd look awesome. Hello.
Howdy, what can I do for you?
Well, do you have a menu?
A menu? What are you talking about?
Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant?
What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know?
Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth.
So, you need something plated?
What are my options? He looks you up and down. I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enchant your hat to add 1 to your maximum action points. That's awesome. But for 500 meat, I have enough action points. I'm gonna save that. Maybe something else though? I could plate your melee weapon that you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. Increase the damage of your melee weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Pretty cool. Plate your pistol. Maybe something else. He looks through your pack and mouth. Hey, that's a fine looking tongue you got there. Maybe I could plate that for you, sure. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yep! Guys, am I plating my fucking tongue? A silver-tongued snake? Dude. Chris Sneaky Thunderwood of the Silver Tongue. I'm doing it. Well, anything for a weird life. Go ahead and silver plate my tongue. Why not? Open as wide as you possibly can. The process is extremely painful. You got silver tongue, +3 moxie. Nice. Immediately afterward, you ask him for a complete refund, and he gives it to you. It works. Yeah. Holy shit. Your tongue is actually silver. Well, silver plated, but you'll be able to convince people it's really silver. Yeah. Free tongue, baby. Bard level charisma. No, it's. Well, actually at this point, yeah. My moxie was mad low earlier in the game. But I've been getting so many. Or earlier in the stream, I mean. Just today, I was taking mad hits to it, but suddenly I've rebounded it, and now, look, man, I'm stacked up over here. I've got a lot of XP to spend. Discounted stores, outfox and spell damage. Speaking of my base stats, maybe I'll bring some of them up. Upgrading my lava fava will do twice as much damage and set the enemy on fire. I like that. I'll rock one of those points. And let's get some mysticality up a little. All right, that's fine. Cool. It's true, no bark. Let's just say almost literally, because it's not really silver. It's just plated.
No.
You can just go back and plate your other shit now. I could. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket, though. Hold on. Although, wait, how much money do I have? Like fucking 3,000? I can play one thing, I guess. I'm really bad at, like... Oh, 3,400. It's right there. Hold on. What's the hat? Yeah, 500. That's fine. I'll do it. I don't need the other stuff. Because I don't use guns or melee. But this hat is, like, pimped out now. Look at this hat. Base of +2 armor, +4 muscle. Got the snakeskin hat band for +3 moxie, and silver plated for 1 AP. Fantastic. I'm ready for some freaking fights, man. Bring me a challenge. You find a liquor cabinet standing in the woods. Maybe there used to be a house around it. You try opening it, but find it to be locked. That's probably why it didn't get stolen by whoever stole the walls. Right. Got some decent whiskey. +5 muscle for the day, and decent tequila. +5 mysticality for the day. Very nice. I like that. We do need medicine from this place. Nice little church. I'll wait out here. Why? I tend to get argumentative around church folk, especially when the topic of life after death comes up. That's right. We remember she has trauma from being a doctor in a town blighted by undead. Gosh, a real life nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Chris Thunderweed. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow tax and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. Nice. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. Do you need any errands run or anything? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some up for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. The humming cave, huh? I wonder if I can even harvest the purple grass without foraging. Medical supplies. Let's see. Field trauma kit for 10. Blood building tonic. Increase max HP by 10 for the rest of the day. Bottle of laudanum. +5 armor for the day. One of those. Broken leg pills. That's what I came here for. Broken leg pills. Wait, what was the description? You're not sure which is stranger. That these work at all, or that they only work on legs. All right, let's head to Humming Cave. Old grave. I got a gold skull to sell for 100. It wasn't enough to get a gold tooth. This person had their entire skull replaced with gold. I wonder if they survived the process. Some loose teeth, some burial whiskey. In the West, it's important to stay drunk all the time, even if you're dead. Amen, brother. This must be what the nun was talking about. Pick it. Great. Okay, so I didn't need nothing. Also, these rocks are weirdly organized. Yeah. I'm gonna come back here later. I'm gonna cash in on some of these quests first. Plate your skull in silver. Now we're talking. You see a sign labeled "This way to the Lazy A Dude Ranch." Off the side of the trail. Check this out now, dude, or maybe later, dude. Later, dude. Here you go. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Blessings upon you. Great. Oh, quick XP, and then let's bring our broken leg pills to the man with a broken leg. We're just cashing up some quests and stuff here. You find a pair of binoculars hanging on a passing cactus. I mean, the cactus you're passing, not a cactus that's passing you. It only looked like it was passing you because of your frame of reference. Right on. Hey, you! Got something for you!
Oh, hello. Were you able to get some broken leg pills? Without them, I'm stuck just sort of lying here in the street.
Yep, here you go.
Wow. Whoa, thanks. I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg.
That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? He waves and skips away happily. Oh, that was nice. Great. What's beyond the mountains? Act 2. So, right now, I actually have the dynamite. See this railroad here? I actually own the railroad company now by an odd set of circumstances, but they can't build the railroad through the mountains yet because they need dynamite, a year's worth of dynamite specifically, which I actually now have. So I'm presumably soon I can open up the next area. I saw the rock framers and didn't do anything. I'm gonna come back. I didn't want to go down the whole quest yet. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go. Where's Lazy A? Yeah, I'm gonna go back there right now. Actually. No, I saw. Yeah, I wanted to cash in the quest real quick, so I didn't forget. This game is really bad for my attention span because moving from one area to another just unlocks more shit. A rustling sound in the bushes draws your attention, and you decide to investigate because that's what adventurers do. No matter how bad of an idea it will probably turn out to be. Amen. The rustling turns out to be a goblin wearing clown makeup and practicing their cartwheels and mostly failing. Eventually, they give up on tumbling practice and start repeatedly throwing a shiny metal ball in the air and catching it. Let's talk to it. Wow, hello? Hello, hi! Ugh. What you two doing? I am learning to juggle. It tosses its single ball up in the air again, but distracted by the conversation, misses the catch. Okay, but why? A clown becoming! Joining the circus! Far away to traveling! Far to traveling, and then to popping! Popping? No, wait, never mind. I don't have enough outfoxing. Well, we kill the goblin. The quiet piano going off with just a shiny ball. Nice. Gives me some extra moxie. Goes in my offhand. Epic. Spip out of nowhere. All right. I wanted to do one battle with the piano, so I'll turn it off now. The piano is tinkling merrily. Would you like to turn it off? Sure. All right, now let's investigate these rear rocks laid out in an interesting formation. Now, what I'm seeing here is that some rocks are 2 rocks and some rocks are 1 rock. So it's like 1, 1, 1. That's what I'm seeing. I guess. That's all I can gather so far. Ooh. You might be able to push this over. Try it. Yeehaw! That'll keep a snake at bay. What is that thing? Oh, shit! I didn't mean to I didn't mean to jump right in. What have I found? That looks dangerous, I'll say. The monolith is dark. What the fuck did we find? A weird device. Looks like there was a huge cave in at some point. Take it. Strange stone arrow. This is a triangular object made out of a strange stone-like material, shot through with channels of smooth black glass. Okay, Miss Frizzle. Yeah, stone arrow. I can't do any with this arrow. And I don't think there's a way to like use items with I can't like use the arrow on this for example. No, I think I just take this and go. What a curious happening. Jam it in the hole. I don't think there's a way for me to do that. Let me. I'll go click it real quick. But I think I just gotta take this and go with it. And, yeah. See. Beat barp. Glory hole of the future. There's poopus in. Yeah. There's like poopus coming out of the walls. It's true. Western. Yeah. West of poopus. That's true. That was a very poopusy location. Well, quite an odd place. The rocks didn't seem to mean too much. Just kind of sort of a crop circle type of situation. Hell, my tinnitus is acting up. I should have brought some ear protectors with this shotgun. You talking about that quiet humming sound? I hear it too. Guess we both need our ears checked. Coming from this cave, yeah. All right, well, interesting. Let's head to Lazy A Dude Ranch. A strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy. The strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy. Beeping and booping, whirling around of its own accord. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep. It practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. We're going there. The professor's house. Oh, we're gonna get to the bottom of this, boys. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. This is where that old bleeping device led us. Looks like a perfectly ordinary house to me. Maybe it's weirder inside. I love like chatting up my my partner like before each like location. It's just fun. It's a fun little like it's great. The partner's a great system. All right. Knock knock, professor. Oh. Here is the map. Excuse me. My name's Chris Thunderweed.
What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the professor. Is there something I can do for you?
Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. What now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, El Vibrato, or is it El Vibrato? Well, they mostly live underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens or genius pre-humans or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. Oh! It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down. Oh my god. I'm so sorry about that, partner. That thing I'm trying to repair is my toilet. Good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Swipe. Now, I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandon El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at the perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Searching for it means I can't research it. I get you. Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever device you found, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great! Now priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They locked their doors and things with these stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Keystone fabricator. Interesting. All right, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Roger that. What is this strange device over here? The professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. Check yourself. The microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. That toilet was flushing for a while. Goodness gracious. Got those 5 piles of scrap? No. Alright. This dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. This is Professor's Keystone Fabricator. He's waiting on some parts to finish it. Hint, hint. Interesting. What do you think of this guy, Doc? Seems alright, I suppose. Got kind of a strange hobby. Yeah. What an odd happening we've happened upon by happenstance. Let's go to the old millinery to round up these bandits. The Black Hat Bandit Gang. That's what we're after, I think. An old millinery, or perhaps a haberdasher. Are you just making up long words? A hat shop. Oh, weird place for a bandit hideout. How many potions you can use in a day? What potions do I have? +5 armor for the rest of the day. Let's drink it. You uncork the laudanum and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. It's just as well. The whole bottle would definitely have killed you. Oh, good then. I love how depressed rancher candy is a medicine. Melee damage, nerve pills, mysticality. I'm loading myself up with this shit. Fuck, why not? You dry swallow the nerve pills. You've got a lot of nerve now. A lot of nerve pills. So I'm cracked up with all my consumables. I'm gonna be untouchable. Now watch me die and lose it all. I'm angry. I've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot going on. I'm slop-fed, turnip-fueled, laudanum, and a lot of nerve pills. What's up, banditos? I am jittering. I am positively quivering, in fact. Charles, I can't see my forehead. Shit. I can. See yours, that is. You walk into the old millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Nice. All right. The patch of filthy floor. Where's this patch of filthy floor with a lot of hats? There's a. Oh, I thought there were like legs, like feet sticking out underneath. These crates are full to the top with brims. Filled to the brim with tops? Oh, hold on, don't change that dial. Let me just check over here. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than to wear. Sit. All right. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs on it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invested public domain. recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain, My Old Public Domain Home, or Public Domain Joe? Jesus Christ. Check the office real quick. Oh, pick the lock. Whoa. Well, let's check room number 1. So many brims, so little time. Okay. Where could they be hiding? Say what you will about these guys. They were never brimless. True that. Charles, what's number 2? Too bad. Jacques! Pew! Whoa! Got him! This is the bandit you caught. Right on. All right. Room number 2. Glorified game of spot the difference, ain't it? Looks like this one on the... Oh, no, never mind. Dents. Dents, huh? That one's just jiggling. That one there's wobbling. It's a wobbling. Pew! Thanks, Mavis. Good looking out. All right, let's see what it says. We want liners. Let's see. Is this what the heading? Jacques. Oh. I don't see any differences. None of them are jiggling. Oh, one doesn't have a dent. Thank you. Maybe yeah. Ask. Yeah. Dang it. I was looking at the dents last time. I missed it. It's like I'm saying, Five Cat. When I see a lot of things lined up, it's hard for me to fucking pick it. That's why I can't navigate menus. Sometimes I'm just blind. I'm selectively blind. I decide what I decide how blind I am, and so it is. Squatchies. Parts for some kind of weird hat you never wear. What is a squatchie? It sounds native. All right. I'm looking very carefully this time, one by one. The dents all look the same. This one, I mean... Oh, shh. Shh. That's cool. That's fun. Close, Five Cats. You went for it. You went for it. Shh.
Would
have been perfect. I know. All right, Brims. Last one. Give it the old visual check. Jesus, it scared me. Brims. Even more Brims. Brims. Damn, this one's... Oh, but this one's probably the thing here. The Yellow Rose of Public... Let's try Public Domain Joe. I like that. You change the song on the piano. Is that whistling in here? Wait. Public Domain Joe? Where did you come from? Public Domain Joe. Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Public Domain Joe. Bro Jibber, as fate would have it, I'm actually able to watch the stream for a bit. Yeah! I'm glad you're here, man. How you doing? Who doggy, sister? Woo doggy! We getting down to the old jamboree. Charles can't hear it? Oh, sad. My old public domain home. Where'd my guy go? Damn. That one I can't recognize. The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. Public Domain Joe is the one. Alright. Oh, he moved. Get out here! Pew! Alright. All 5 bandits. Bring them in! Of course. You know, bandits would have would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. Hell yeah. Oh, they all move around? Oh, okay, interesting. Every time you come in and out. Not all of them. This empty cell is all ghostly. Ooh. What's the good word? Just wanted to say hi. Hi. Well, I best we get back to work. She coughs as if to say that you should be doing something more important. Oh, Yellow Rose of Texas. Favorite. Oh, interesting. Let's go to. I want to go to Lazy A Dude Ranch. I know. I'm so pissed off that I missed the first one, but that's just because I was still getting the hang of the going after gangs involves a lot of non-lethal options, you know, sort of gameplay loop, you know. So next time I run through the game, for sure. True, guys, it's true. A shot rings out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case these two things are connected. And not just, say, someone hunting nearby and also there's a bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot movement in the underbrush. It's a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck to it. Dang. This guy's gillied up, which is less effective as camouflage than it sounds because all the trees around here are pine trees. You also notice that she's been out here a very long time, which you can infer from the way she is literally a skeleton. Stout's getting a little eepy sweepy. Good night, Stout. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Rest well, my friend. Looks like I need to bring my outfoxing up because I keep running into situations where this ain't cutting it. Fight the bone. Let's make a bean wall and a bean shield to protect myself from the blast, and a bean golem to distract the guy from the blast. And then gonna bonk it on the head with a bone and let Alice just bone saw it up. Bone saw is ready. Cargo jeans, +4 pistol attack damage. That's awesome. Too bad I don't use pistols. Alice surveys the scene and jots down some notes in her little notebook. That's right. Alice gets level ups from fighting skeletons. Hey, a needle. I hope they don't call that patch of weeds over there an herb garden. It'd be an affront to herbs and gardens both. Hit. Looks like someone's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. Yo, ferrets. We do get a good chat going usually for Loathing streams. Uh-oh, bunch of burnt stuff. Old burnt crate. Guess it came with the property. This looks like a place that was taken down by cows. I got a lock and a depressed rancher. Oh. It's a patch of loco weed. Uh-oh. Howdy. Hey, like, howdy. Okay, hold on. Hey, like, howdy? I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds. That's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically. Absolutely. Hey, groovy, thanks. No, if this guy's saying groovy, he's like, hey, groovy, thanks. Herbal remedy. This is a little pile of random dried weeds folded up in a sachet of paper. Garbage, stored in garbage, basically. It doesn't do anything. Dude's giving me fucking dry... He's giving me oregano. Howdy. I'm not gonna attempt to do a Jamaican accent because it'll probably be very bad and offensive. So I'll just go with the usual. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. That's what I was wondering. Not much, man. We moved onto this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Haha, right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What do you take it for? Well, I have been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. As kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that-a-way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man. Alright, check it out. Groovy. Okay, no, next guy gets the right voice. This chick. Oh, never mind. She's just not even... Howdy, I'm Chris. I'm Luis Lathrop. Why the long face, Luis? Oh, geez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. They're literally selling dried fucking garden weeds and pretending to be high on it. That's so... I knew a kid that... Oh my gosh. Okay. So... I think I'm not allowed to say too much of this, but there was one time where I knew of a kid in my vicinity who got in a lot of trouble because he was bragging that he brought weed. This kid's 13, you know. Well, no, 13, 14, maybe 15, somewhere in that bracket. He was bragging to everyone that he brought, yo, I brought marijuana, to all the other kids at the place, and it was literally dried, crumpled up fucking leaves from the ground. We he got investigated, and they found it, and they're like, oh my fucking god. He still got in a lot of trouble, though, just for, you know, trying. Oh, gosh. So that reminds me of that. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. It's such a mess. How'd you get in this predicament? I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because... Baking school, huh? And fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. So, you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this. If it comes with the room and board, just want to get out of here. Don't know. I don't know. Sorry. Shucks. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know. Will do. Yeah, cats for real. No, sorry. Can I head in here? Darn. Far out, man. I guess that's probably more accurate. Oh, hey again. Looking for herbal remedies? Hey, groovy. Thanks, man. Fine. Hey, groovy. 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 Groovy? Damn. I've got all this oregano now. Shit. Eat it. You take the remedy and maybe you feel a little better? It's hard to tell, really. No, actually, you're pretty sure I did nothing. What if I eat another? Let me just get my receptors online. Nope, nothing. Shit. They're not very good. Far out, man. Oh, yeah, I remember Abner. All right. Well, that was disappointing. Not as disappointing as Shaggy Dog Cave, but still some shit. Fort All Dead. Let's head there. Well, this is unusual. This is unusual. In this wooded area out in the middle of nowhere, a goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. Looks like something a kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of lemonade, they've got a display of shiny bits of jewelry. Hello, many hello to you, good human. Are you two having interest in a fine example of goblin jewelry craft? You look over the display of jewelry, which in usual goblin fashion is cobbled together from bits of scavenged materials. They're shiny in materials, though, and charming in an outsider art kind of way. Do you yourself these two making? Oh no, mine skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans, and the savings to passing along to you, a customer. Rob the goblin. Let me examine the merchandise here. On closer inspection, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish, but you do spot a few rings that are rather nice looking. The goblin notices your interest. Rings are 100 meat for buying. Tough looking, sparkly, or elegant? I'll take the sparkly ring for sure. Goblin glass ring. +6 mysticality, -4 muscle. Ooh, it's fascinating to look at, but it hurts to wear. It's actually just a piece of broken glass with a hole in it. Nice. Thank you. Hey, Trinath, how you doing, my friend? Good to see ya. Goblinese is melting my brain. True. Weird, I hear soldiering-type noises, but no actual voices. Uh-oh. Maybe they took a vow of silence. If you're hoping for warrior monks, this is the wrong genre entirely. Darn. Hey, Alice, get the bone saw ready. I think we about to fight ourselves some skillymans. Alice is... Oh, hold on. Hey, watchtower. Use binoculars. Lost Dutch oven mine. From the Lazy A Ranch to the Dutch oven mine? Come on now. You climb down from the watchtower and pitch the binoculars in the nearby trash can. Tidy. Holy goddamn. Yeah, this is a little intense. We have to do something about this immediately. Any ideas? Well, only way I can think of is to get rid of all these things all at once would be to poison them somehow. That isn't very doctorly. What, you never heard of vaccination? Look, would you rather fight an army of skeletons all at once or find a way to slip something into their food supply nice and quiet like? What do skeletons eat? Spare ribs? Yeah, how would I go about doing that, though? They don't seem to notice me. Okay. I was afraid to approach. There's no force in the universe that can get the tarp off this crate, I'm sure. Pal World stream when? Man, I don't know. That shit blew up out of nowhere. It's like $30. If someone gifts it for me, I'll try it. Is it good? The reviews on Steam look favorable. I don't know anything about it aside from, you know, the very obvious. Skeleton Shoulders, perfect game for Seatal, yes sir. Let's go to the strategy room. Look at this. Map of the region. Little model of the region. Little toilets of the region. The toilets are all very clean. The flusher's broken. Yuck. Let's fish around in it. You grab the contents of the toilet. You got an item. Skeleton spore. This isn't as gross as you'd think. It's basically just dust. So skeletons poop dust? I guess we can maybe poison them with that. With their septic matter. Whee! Strategy and privy in the same room. Great. Guess I got some pretty shitty plans. I personally love Astronath. I've been following it for about a year now, and yeah, while it's got some bugs at the moment, it's quite a good survival crafter with creature collector elements. Nice. I mean, from the very, very little I know about it, it seems like pretty fun. There's the obvious haha Pokemon ripoff, you know, stuff going on around it, but it's like, hey, I mean, if it's really good, then hey. Reminds me of Ark Survival. Gameplay looks very fun, but I haven't been a big fan of the design so far. Yeah, I mean, hey, we'll see. Chemical bullet. In addition to lead, this bullet is made with a substance that is highly poisonous when it gets into your blood. Poisons an enemy. Hard tack. Definitely optimized for shelf life instead of taste. Armor by 5 for the rest of the day. Nice. Incendiary bullet. I have no idea what that does. Not a single clue. I'm joking, of course. I'm not stupid. I'm just dumb. Ovens for cooking. Shelf was laden with the skeleton army's food supply. The Bone Legion. We are in the Bone Zone truly. Examine it. You pick up a box at random and read the label. Crushed hair. Repulsive. Pick up a can at random and read the label. Creamed chalk. Revolting. Candied spiders. Disgusting. Stewed rotten eggs in soda. Yuck. Dried rotten eggs. Disgusting. Roasted slugs. Pickled dirt. Brandied fish eyes. Jellied skunk kidneys. Salted eyeballs. Pressed bat guano. Sugared dandruff. Sugared chalk. All right, we're repeating now. Pressed rotten eggs. All right, we got through. Cool. We're gonna poison it up in just a second. But first, let's. How many needles do I have? Quite a few now, I think. Let's see. It's not a Pokemon ripoff, it's a Pokemon improvement. Fair. Don't think Nintendo can sue on their designs or gameplay either. They would have done what you're... No, I don't think they could either, because if you're not, like... They're obviously borrowing major design elements from Pokemon. It's very clear. But, like, as long as they're not doing the actual literal designs, then, like, no. There's not going to be any law issue. Even though Nintendo probably would love it, right? Very strange how Pokemon fans are having a violent reaction. I mean, I wouldn't say it's that strange. If you like a game a lot and you see a game that obviously is, you know, taking a big bite out of it, of the style, it's natural to be like, to at least, but I'm unfamiliar with the rage though. Are people like super seething? I do think it's funny. I think it's funny how much of a Pokemon ripoff it looks like, but I'm not like upset about it. It just looks, it's just funny. It's funny to me. 5 needles, thank you. Thank you, Tired Boy. You're right. AI generated Pokemon? Yeah, a little bit. Not every Pokemon fan is mad about it. A lot of them like it. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's true, Trinath. I mean, it's usually the loudest people are the angriest, so. Skeleton bones, skull chips, handful of loose teeth. Do those give I'm just getting a lot of stuff that I really am probably not going to use. Damn. Full canteen puts out fires. Drinking it would probably give you tetanus, which was discovered very recently. I love that. I love this game's reference to the time, like the recently established public domain. Those are like some of my funniest jokes. Yeah. This trash can smells terrible. Let's dig through it. No way, not without some stench resistance. Oh, ooh, hey now. What's this? A note? Yes, it's a note. Bro Trooper says, I live on the artist side of social media algorithm. All I see is frothing, seething, and malding. That's a good point. It depends on where you lie in the algorithm, you know. Yeah. Cryptic note about ley lines. This is from the necromancer to one of his cultist flunkies. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Grab it. I should probably kill these skeletons before I investigate this too much. They're probably gonna all turn on me if I prod and poke too much. I got an item. The introductory Nex-Mex. Necromancer Mexican? Tex-Mex? This black-covered book written in black ink on black paper is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nex-Mex. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Let's read it. It seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer. But the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. I'm not going to do that. No. Gives you the grin and skull skill. No, Alice is going to be very upset with me if I do that. And it'll probably give me the warning that you mentioned to me before. Let's see. What was I going to say? That's cool. They're using... I mean, it's a joke, the undead army thing. You know, they won't take orders from civilians. That's funny, haha. But they're actually kind of a little bit referencing the way that skeletons work in D&D. So skeletons and zombies are different in D&D. Zombies are either mindlessly shuffling around doing nothing or like obeying the direct orders of their masters. But skeletons in D&D, according to the monster manual, often like regress into habits that they had in life. So if you have a town guard and you turn him into an undead skeleton, he'll like start patrolling. You know, like they're hardwired with like what their job was. I think I could be wrong on all of that. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the end of the pit nearest you. Okay, let's go poison these skeletons. D&D skeletons are really cool then. Yeah, they make excellent workers. Yeah. Skeletons are the, like, laborious rank-and-file soldiers of undead armies, whereas zombies are more like shambling mobs. Will the town guard continue guarding the town or guard something else? Well, the necromancer can command them to do pretty much whatever they want. But I think that they would probably just guard, like, you know, they have a predisposition toward guarding. I don't know if they'd go back and guard their town or if they would just start patrolling like wherever they died, you know. It's up to you, the DM, at that point, I guess. Taint it with the waste. You sprinkle the waste all over the food. If this works by tomorrow, they should all be no more. Oh, I gotta wait a day? That's fine. I'm gonna go fight some skeletons in this pit because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be another infinite spawn location. Let's hop in and fight some skellies. I'm with you on that one, bro trooper. Hell yeah. I would like to get Alice to level up here if I can. Yeah, cats, it's true. canteen. Alice surveys the scene. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I love these. This game looks wacky as fuck. I'm here for it. Dude, Trinath, this game's awesome. If you want to go back, I started the game about a month ago. Well, technically I started like 2 months ago during a late night random game stream. But then I started over the main story for the proper streams, and it's really funny. It's got like Undertale vibes in terms of like the humor and, you know, talking to wacky NPCs and doing fun little side quests and stuff. It's got a lot to it. I'm actually really surprised with just how much there is to it. Every encounter is totally different. You know, the only parts of this game that are like laborious, like random encounters is right here when I'm asking for it, when I'm grinding spots. You know, so it's really cool how much there is to do. New Pokemon games all have really good music. That is true. They got freaking Toby Fox, right? Doing some scores for Pokemon these days. That shit's so awesome. And you can totally hear it too. Come on. Bum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum. Ah. I want to get, okay, let me try like one. Ooh, we're getting. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to take this a little bit more seriously. I can't believe I can put up my barrier, my wall, my bean golem, and cast a blizzard. That's crazy. I have so many action points now. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum ba da bum. I'm gonna. I'm imagining some Japanese executives being like, well, no. See, here's the thing. No, you know what it is? Real talk. And if someone knows more about this than I do, please speak up. But we know that the Sans costume is in Smash. Right? We know that Toby went to Japan. Because wasn't Toby Fox talking about, like, here in Japan with Masahiro Sakurai or whatever? Like, after the fact, I think. Or maybe even Sakurai said it. I can't remember. But, you know, Toby Fox went to Japan and met the Smash team. I bet that's where it started. I bet there were meetings where they were like, hey, yes, put Suns in Smash. Also, Pokemon, you make some good music? Yeah, Sans costume for Mii Fighter. That was probably his foot in the door. And then the Pokemon people next door, you know, he's in there with the Smash team at Nintendo HQ, and then the Pokemon guy from next door came and knocked, hey. Is that Sans Undertale? Foxon. All right. Old patrol cap. I can give that to one of the dudes, I think. Heart attack, armor field trauma, 80 XP. Alice has become stronger. Amazing. Oh, Mii Gunner. Yeah, okay. Well, no, it's Mii Fight. No, it's Mii Fighter, which can be Brawler Gunner or Swordsman or whatever. Shut up, Fight Cats. Fight Cats. Mute yourself forever. Don't actually do that. Yeah, exactly, Trinath. Yeah. Like, there you go. That's precisely right. Ooh. Yeah, this game's frame rate is really weirdly chunky sometimes, as we recall from the first stream. Cool. Well, they'll be dead soon. Let's go back to the Lazy A Dude Ranch. What's up? Oh, that's right, this guy.
Bro. Did you find one of those old army hats, man? I'll trade you.
Yes!
Nice, man. Barter is like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it?
The strange headset. Yeah, groovy. Damn, I just powered up my hat. And now I gotta replace it. See, that's what I was afraid of. It just gives me 4 muscle, though, which is literally worse than the base stats of the hat I'm wearing. So, but this hat is more like a sack woven from red, gold, and green wool. It's like something out of a dream. Nice hat, brah.
Hey, like, howdy, man.
Howdy again. See ya. I don't need your oregano, sir. Yeah, no, fat guys, be careful with that. You might, yeah. Da 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 da. Let's go to the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. We're gonna have a great time there for sure. A loud thwack noise draws your attention, and you follow the sound of a man in a once white apron who is butchering a bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized and heavy-looking meat cleaver. As he's hauling the implement up onto his shoulder for another blow, he catches sight of you and hisses with a wild look in his eye.
Who's there? Don't test me, boy. I'll chop you up like this goat or whatever it is.
Yikes. Help him out with his cleaving technique with my beanslinger skills. Easy there. You're a butcher, right? Do you know chef magic? Huh? Oh, you're a beanslinger? I know a couple of little things, but I've never studied it for real. I might be able to teach you a little telekinesis. Should help you handle that cleaver more easily.
What's this?
Raise his awareness telekinetically. You spend some time teaching the butcher how to manipulate objects with his mind. At least well enough to make his cleaver seem a little lighter and less unwieldy. He gives you some of his animal carcass as payment. You got an item, goat steak, +3 muscle and moxie for the rest of the day. A slab of raw goat flesh. The word goat flesh gives you goose flesh. The word goose flesh gives you the heebie-jeebies. Well, great. I love it. What's up, partner? I'm not stepping 1 inch closer to that place, so don't even ask. Yeah, no, I'm not that cruel. But you are crazy enough to go investigate that stink for yourself, I'm betting. Well, maybe. Might I get stench resistance from here? Who knows? Ooh, there's some stenchy going on. Wow, those are some stinky fissures. I can't get any closer. Not without some sort of stench resistance. Nah, I need it. Oh, hey. This sluice isn't very tight. Tighten that. Yeah, I need to get... Where am I going to get stench resistance from, man? Let's go up here. Only a couple places left. Let's go to the abandoned pickle factory. And then we're, like, out of locations for a while. I guess we're going to have to go to that train station after all. And then, I'm probably not going to go as long tonight, so we might do Pickle Factory Circus, open up the railroad camp, and then see where we're at. And then that might be the stream. I've been going for 2.5 hours now, so... Pickle Factory, we go. I'm scared of the circus, so we're saving that for last. Off to the side of the trail, you spot a little cluster of gin blossoms. It's strange to see them growing so far away from Allison Road, which is their native habitat. Well, too bad I can't do shit with that. Ooh. The Haunted Pickle Factory. It's your partner. The band has tried to hole up in the old abandoned pickle factory. Whew. That's them done for. What do you mean? This place is haunted to the gills. I heard about it while I was asking around about that necromancer. Doesn't seem to be related, but it's apparently very, very dangerous. Yikes. Is that why it's a ghostly jail cell at the end of the jail? Because they're going to be all dead, but I have to arrest them anyway. Gretcha Vlas. She was very, very terrible. There's a patch of pepperoni mold growing out of his grave. Vlas, like Vlasic pickles? As spooky as this factory is, the woods beyond it are even spookier. You should probably take your chances here. All right, let's head into this pickle factory. We're jacked up. Hold on. Oh, whoa, we've got a lot of unspent XP. Hold on, hold. Let's get some outfoxing since no, we're about to see some we've got plenty. Let's do it. Oh, no bet says, there's rumors about another Legends game, something with Celebi or the Unknown in Johto. Oh, I love the Sinjoh ruins. They're the biggest wasted potential ever in Pokemon. I would love a whole Sinjoh freaking, or not Sinjoh, the Tojo ruins, the Unknown ruins. Ruins of Alph. Sorry, I had to go from A to B to C for that one. In Pokemon Gold and Silver, the ruins of Alph are so cool, even though there's like nothing there but some stupid slide puzzles. I would love a game about Celebi and the Unknown and everything. That part of the lore is always really cool to me. So I'd love to see that if that's gonna be a thing. Spell damage bonus plus 12. I can bring that up to be more than that. Fuck it, why not? Bean shield, bean wall. Let's do some bean shield. Let's do both. I just cranked my magic up like big time. Let's bring some glamour up. Fucking why not? Dun, 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 dun. La, 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 la. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch! Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally, probably. Quick, get suited up. Oh no, what is going on? You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious.
Late again? You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Oh no! I'm gonna be hopping pickles? Shit!
Yeah, cats. I've gushed before, but the Reggie side quest in Gen 3, with like the ruins and the Braille, to this day is like my favorite. That was like my first experience in gaming that had me like whoa, like there's something mysterious here. That's when I learned how cool lore can be. That was the Braille in Ruby and Sapphire. With the music of the sealed chamber. Alright, pickle hopper duty runs you ragged like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the cuke shunts to keep the level equal. All this pickle hopping's got me in a tizzy. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass stares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second.
Break's over. Second shift. You get over to the salt tank now.
Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty, while white lung is nasty business. Drifloom lore, true. Cough
on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot.
Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you heard a rumor they're considering it.
Break's over. Get to the boiler.
Oh no, let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperatures get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything no more. Is that so?
190 degrees, idiot! Not 189! Not 191! What do you think we pay you for?
You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out, 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 let me out! With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Geez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. And now we are allowed to enter the pickle factory. Yeah, it's accurate. Ooh. So hold up now. Where's that? Oh, that's not stench resistance? Oh, come on. Hopefully we'll get it soon though, through the quest. Sweet pickles, garlic dill pickle. Hey, who likes sweet pickles in chat? Shout out in chat if you like sweet pickles. Because if you do, I hate you. Sweet pickles are disgusting. My dad likes them a lot, I think. My dad likes a lot of things I don't like. A lot of pickle-related things, in fact. Bread and butter pickles, those are also not my favorite. Half sour pickles, you don't even know what those are. Smell like dill pickles. I like dill pickles. What's going on here? Factory activation lever. Don't pull it just yet. Let's check the rooms here. All right, here's the Q hoppin', the hoppin' room. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Warning: Q shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. You approach this ghost here. Gotta, can't sleep until it's night. You all right there, partner? Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. She said they had to be kept equal, right? I guess when I start the factory, maybe I'll have to... Oh, am I gonna... Oh, gosh. Salinity meter reads 531. It's supposed to be 9... Oh, shit. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no! I made the critical blunder of not paying attention. Aren't bread and butter pickles and sweet ones like the same? No, not quite. Close, but they're not exactly the same, I think. All right, calm down. Salt. Shit. Someone go back in the stream. Tell me what it was. I think it was like 987. Someone go back. You approach the ghost. It's not right, it's not right. All wrong, the temperature's not right, all wrong, not right at all. 976, thank you. And this was supposed to be, 190. Oh, jeez. The coal burns away and the vinegar heats up by 2 degrees. 2? Right? I'm not wrong about that. It's 190. I'm really... all right. Try not to over... It's like not perfect. I remember 190 for this, yeah. All right, shit. 5 degrees? Okay. That's it. That's it. That's 190. This one needs to be 976. Wait, what the? Oh, interesting. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's just the, oh, I'm sorry. I thought the middle, because the middle one wasn't labeled, I was like, oh, is it not doing anything? My bad. All right. Thank you. All right, so that's good. And then these ones just have to be level, but it seems like they kind of can't? Is that? Is this right? Those are supposed to be even. That's 976, and that's 190. I think they gotta be full, says Abner, but they can't get full though, because when I click one, it makes the other two down. You know, it's one of those types of situations. Oh, 9, 13, 11. Oh shoot. 11, 12, 10. 12, 11, 10, 11, 12. How do you make him even? Oh, let's like crank 2. That way, 8 and 8, yeah. There. 11, 11, 11. Got it. All right, we're good. Pull the lever, Crunk. Let's go. You got an item, Ghost Pickle. Huh, all that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. The ghost from the cucumber room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, and clatters to the floor as it is replaced with a pile of bones. And cucumbers. The ghost from the salt room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, and collapses into a pile of remains. The ghost from the vinegar room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, and then vanishes in a puff of bones. We got pile of bones and cucumbers, about 40% bones, 60% cucumbers. If you had to guess, etched into the skin of one of the cucumbers, you see the phrase, all the same, all the same, all the same. This skull bears the marks of prolonged and very strange torture. Etched in the back of the skull is 976. Rubbery, because they've been soaked in vinegar. That's true. When you soak bones in vinegar, they get all rubbery because it eats all the calcium away. It's really cool. You can finally make out the number 190 scratched into one of the bones. Yikes. Great. The door leads to an empty, dusty room. Huh. You could have sworn there was a bunch of cucumber storage tubs in there before. You could have sworn there was a big tank full of pickle brine in there before, and a ghost. You could have sworn there's a vinegar tank and a boiler in here. And why would you make something like that up? I need to play more Monster Hunter. I have Monster Hunter World. I like it a lot. All right. So, are we? I think we're good, right? Dunzo? Oh, communicate with her spirit. You reach into Gretchen's grave with your mind. The pain! Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, yeah. Oh. I could have gotten the answers here. Shit. Okay, good. Hooray! Dun, 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 dun. Let's check the jail cells. Oh boy. Do we get him? Oh shit. So wait, so what happened though? Wait, did I fuck up somehow? Yay, free dynamite. This is where... I thought that they were supposed to be here. Or maybe this is a... Oh, I don't know. Oh, I didn't click my rewards, by the way. Shoot, sorry. Wrong place, my bad. Oh, is it the oh, okay. Oh, the Stearns Ranch, nice. Yeah, give me a sec. I probably need to talk to her. Go, go, go. What's the good word? Okay, thank you, appreciate that. I'm like, cause usually it's automatic. Looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up, just be safe. Thanks a bundle. All right, we're done with the jail quest line. If only we. This is where I'd get some sort of reward for sure. Cool. Well, that's fun. Let me see if there's any reward anyway. Good to see. You know, you really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be sheriff? No. But I guess you could be marshal if you want. What a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks for all your help, Marshall. No problem. No, I'm no longer sneaky. I'm Chris Marshall Thunder. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take it. Up for a little, little change of pace there. Da, 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 da. All right. Let's check out the ranch real quick. Where there's ranch, there's cows. Your El Vibrato transponder starts beeping. You follow it to a small outcropping of El Vibrato ruins in a nearby creek bed. 4 scraps. Did I need 3 or 5? A punch card. This is a piece of thick paper with a few square holes punched in it. Looks like the one they used for the census back in '90. Interesting. Looks like the cows did a number on this place. Better check those bones over there. Make sure they didn't about to jump at us. All right, all right. Bar of soap, length of rope, yippee-ki-yay, wahooey. What's with the cow face graffiti on the wall over there? Don't care for that much. Yeah, weird. Oh, strange. Safe is still scorched, but its contents are probably still safe. I need safe cracking, man. Cow-shaped stain on the wall. I guess one of the neighbors must have happened by and buried the bodies. Thank goodness for that. I thought you'd been inured to that sort of thing. Maybe more than your average Jane, I guess, but I'm not a mortician. Most I deal with keeping folks alive. True, true. Blackened beans. Right on. Something strange about the back of the shelf. Let's investigate this here. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch. Hidden catch or hidden cache? A hidden cache. And the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartimento. There's a book inside. Mary Stearns' diary. When did you get an Elvira punch card? Just now. I'm gonna go back and go see the professor. And I'm in the mood to wind down here pretty soon. I was gonna do the circus, but I think I might actually just go ahead and save that for next time. I'm getting a little close to tapped out on this game for today. A little girl's diary, browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by fire. The first page says in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the dairy. This is the dairy of Mary Stearns, The I in dairy are crossed out and IA written above them. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Papa and Mama and Papa don't believe me as she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Sorry, I can't read right now. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay because this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa says she's been gone so long and they should put up a cross, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11. How far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. I don't like this one bit. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I won't play by myself, or else I gotta play by myself. Toy box contains a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. Let's totally talk to it. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string. You pull the string, the doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move.
Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name?
I'm Chris.
Hi, Chris. You're nice. Do you want to play with me?
Yeah, let's play your little game.
Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it?
Surely. Hooray. The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into his secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is... Let's hear it, someone. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. Oh boy, this is a little nicey. All right, what's up, cow? And Cats, you let me down. Curse of poverty. Why don't you just give yourself like a shit ton of coins, dude? I mean,
Peanut butter.
peanut butter. Sorry, I messed it up now. Now it's on me. All right. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. I'm gonna destroy this shit. You don't know what it is, but you know it's abominable. You grab the goblet, smash it against the altar. Everywhere the blood lands, cracks appear. The altar groans as it crumbles into ruin. This evil held cow altar. Yeah, weird. Guessing the contents of the outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. Let's fight some cows. Cha-cha-cha is right. Are they like immune to fire damage? Probably. Let's blizzard it up then. Woo! By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand. Oh, yes. You hold your nose with one hand and shart with the other as you fish out your prize. The toilet pistol deals stench damage instead of physical and apply 5 poison to enemy. That's pretty cool. I don't use guns ever, but well, I'll take it for when I must eventually. Mary Stearns, Gwendolyn Stearns, Jethro Stearns. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some varmint or another. Charred locket. Smoking chrysanthemum. It goes on your lapel for +2 spell damage. Nice. Anything else to find here? I probably could have gotten more by taking the goblet. I feel a little bad. Oh, but hey, you, what's up? Grace's eyes glow red. She must know what you did. You'll live to regret this. Hee 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 hee. That's only a little bit ominous. Her mouth snaps shut and her eyelids close. Oh, I made the demon cows very upsetty. Peanut butter. All right, well, we'll see what that does later. Yes, her eyeball is closed, truly. That's what I was saying earlier, Kaz. I'm like, it's crazy how every area is like, is totally new and totally unique. There's like no repetition. Everything's got its own story. It's got its own characters and everything. You know what? I'm feeling a little feisty. Let's go to the circus after all. It might be nothing. Oh shit! Petroglyphs. Oh shit! My third is the third of a clever rhyme. Intriguing. I don't get it. Yeah, Mavis, Beyond the Mountains is like the next chapter of the game, practically. I'm pretty sure, so. Yeah. Looks like you found the circus those clowns are talking about. Ugh, a circus. That's like a clown hive. Fortunately, it's not a very big circus. There probably aren't very many clowns. Certainly not enough for an army or invasion force or anything. Still, since it turns out demonic clowns are a real thing, any number of them could be real trouble. You walk up as nonchalantly as possible so the clown clowning the ticket booth won't suspect you know his horrible secret. Whistle innocently. Maybe the mountain is the shit. Yeah, it's true. Maybe the real mountain is the shit we found along the way. No, it'd be funny though if this was actually the whole game. This game would actually do that though. Like, real talk, this game would totally give you this whole map. And then like before you bust in the mountains, they're just like, cool, we're in the mountains now. There's the end of the game right there. Just like there. That's the final boss. And none of this matters. I want to say they wouldn't do that, but they probably would do that. What's up, Mr. Ticketman? As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Talk to him. That would be such a middle finger, it would, but that's coming from the game that led me on the walls of text for nothing. Well, except for a toy piano.
Welcome to Barnaby's.
Hold on.
Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow, sir. How can I help you?
I'd like to see the circus. I'd like to run away with the circus, please. I'd like to see the circus, please.
Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket.
And presumably you can sell me one?
Well, certainly I can. That's my job after all. For you, sir, a ticket will cost 10,000 meat.
Say, what? Does it... I have like the burps really bad all of a sudden. Perfectly normal, he says. Driving a circus. Yeah.
Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, sir, at this price, it's a real steal.
You got that right. Why is it so expensive?
Well, now, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, and an amazing demonstration of knife-throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself.
Tell me about the rides. I'm not doing this voice anymore. It like takes too much effort to use. It's like making me tired.
Well, I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since. Since we stopped turning it on.
Tell me more about the games.
Oh, we got tons of them.
Does 3 count as tons? That's 3 is more like some.
Well, we got some of them.
Tell me more about the food.
We've got your favorites. Popped corn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps. And get this, did you hear about that new thing fella invented, cotton candy?
Yeah, I think I might have.
Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works, mostly, more or less. Tell me about Barnaby Bob, who's definitely going to be the boss of this area. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at them. He never misses a target. I bet that's true.
Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something?
What? Oh, right, yeah, sure.
You aren't doing a very good job of selling me this. Well, whatever do you mean? Attempt to outfox the clown.
First, you ask for an outrageous sum of meat, and then you describe the circus in terms that make it sound distinctly cut rate. Well, now, if you really expect me to pay that much, you'll be doing your best to make it sound like a magical paradise. On the other hand, if it really is as chintzy as you describe it, you'd be asking a price cheap enough to overcome poor word of mouth. Which leads me to the conclusion that for some reason you don't actually want to sell me a ticket. The clown starts to look nervous. Now, let's not jump to conclusions, friend. I'm just pulling your leg a bit, clowning around like we all do. It's all in good fun.
So the actual price is 500 meat. I could buy half a horse for that. Sure, but it's true. Sure, but what are you gonna do with half a horse? The circus is much more entertaining. Well, all right. It's true, Fight Cats. I was trying for Persona yesterday too. I was coming up with wacky voices and stuff as well. All right. Let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partner's getting free. Great. Jumpin' Jonah. These things have got a bigger operation going than I expected. Think we should check it out? I ain't much fond of the idea of going in there, but I reckon I'll sleep better knowing what they're up to. Yeah. Wait, we already got that. All right, here we go. As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, sir," in a loud and enthusiastic voice. Mavis, same here. You walk into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. As nonchalantly as possible. There are a bunch of clowns around working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, of which there don't seem to be more than a dozen or so, which is good in that it means the clowns can't disappear you as easily if they figure out what you know. I wonder if that's a typo or not. But on the other hand, if things go wrong here, innocent bystanders might get caught in the crossfire. Got it. All right, let's not let things go too south. Ooh. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. You notice that he's watching you, and then he notices the way you notice, and he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Well, howdy there, fella. Interested in a toy balloon? How do you make them float like that? Oh, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Ho ho! They all float around here, of course. How much are they? 30 meat. What colors do you have? Just take a look. Red. They're all red. Sure, I'll take one. Great. It's red. Anything else I can do for you? Tell me more about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. Ho ho! What would you like to know? What are your traveling plans? This place you set up is kind of out of the way. What are your traveling plans? I haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keep things relatively quiet while we scout around, get the lay of the land and all. Ho ho! Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, Northwest. This was a little hole in the ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Ho ho! Why is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them? Rodeos stopped being put on? The rodeo clowns took other jobs at the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Ho ho! Everyone in chat, oh ho ho! Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Ho ho! Got an idea. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of him. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. See you around, clown. Catch you later, like an alligator. Ho ho! Test your might. Let's give it a shot. Well, howdy there, fella. This game here's a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games. What do you mean? I'm very strong. What do you mean? If you care to try your luck, though, I certainly won't stop you. What's the game? Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here and hit the lever under the ball, ring the bell, and you win. All right, what's the prize, though? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out. It's a rare catch, my friend. All right, let's give it a shot here. All right. The clown takes your meat and puts the big mallet. The clown takes your meat. Just like that, huh? Puts the big mallet on the counter. Good luck. Let's hit it kind of hard. You pick up the surprisingly heavy mallet and haul it over to the lever. Slam it down as hard as you can. Striker gets about halfway to the bell. Well, no, that's about average, I'd say. Good try, little fellow. Solid try. All right. Hold on. I'm going to save that one for last because that's the one we're going to crush. Test your aim.
Howdy there, fella. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed, but you're welcome to try your luck all the same. What's the game?
Well, on the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. Yup, that's how they get you. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. Every single game is a scam. This one sure as hell is. Man, hey, I've been to my fair share of carnivals and fairs, and this is pretty accurate. It's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. It's not bad logic, I'll say. Good luck. Shoot from the hip. Backwards. The top one said backwards and cross-eyed. You shoot the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. Cloud nods. That's about average. Not to win a prize, though. Sorry. All right, test your mind now. Step right up, fella, step right up. If I may say so, you've the look of an intelligent and learned individual about you, and I happen to have a game here to put those faculties to the test. This is my speciality. What's the game? The simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, then I turn them back over. Start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick, and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, sir. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic in you and want to try reading my mind, oh, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. All right. Give it your all. Maybe someday. You carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spreads it out in front of you, and then he turns them over with a sweeping flourish. Ready? Give it a whole lot! The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You manage to guess about 2/3 of them. Dang it, say, that's not bad. Not enough to win the grand prize, but you deserve some recognition for that, my friend. A toy stuffed owl. +5 spell damage in your offhand. Okay. I had another offhand item that I got that I forgot to check out. Dun, 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 dun. 3 mysticality, 5 spell damage. Oh, stench resistance. Oh, I just have that. Oh, I was looking for like a skill, like a specific skill. I needed to put that on and go look at places. Well, it's a bummer that I'm so full up on food and potions. I might have to go to sleep. Da, 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 da. But I might be able to crank it up to the max. Da, 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 da. All right. I'm getting no. So I'm getting no moxie from that, or no mysticality. I mean. I'm just gonna go all mystic. And then I'll switch back later. You have really all-rounder items? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Trinath. Prizes for winning would probably be worth it. That is true. No, this game does give you rewards though. Yeah. This game is very, very memey, but you know, it's the kind of game where the more things you do, the better. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Dang. 6 mysticality. That's the one. That's the one I need right there. Dun, dun, dun. All right, what's that bring me to? Let's go. I'm gonna give it my all! Ah! The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You rattle off their names as fast as you can pick them up. He seems genuinely impressed. That, sir, is so remarkable to be practically frightening. As to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. Let's give a real quick try on the rest of them. Honestly, my old hat is doing just fine there. Anything that gives me muscle. I don't know if I can get that much muscle, but we're gonna try. I feel like Moxie we can probably get. Oh, it's on the side here. Okay, 20 muscle. Yeah, muscle ain't gonna work. Let's try Moxie. Is this the highest Moxie I can get? Oh, no. No, this is. This hat's awesome. The hat that I customized. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's starting to drive me crazy too, Mavis. I'm with you. +3 Moxie. +4 Moxie. Can of infinite beans. Hmm. $24. No. Oh, the varmint skimming knife. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, true. Thank you for catching it for me. I glazed over it. Still, just barely not enough though. If I went to sleep and reset my stomach capacity. Oh, I'm a fool. I should have spent my XP on increasing my capacity so I can gobble up something. Yeah. So the only thing I can do right now is go to sleep for the day to undo all of my buffs. And then eat more food to get them back. And I kind of don't really feel like doing that. I don't think the items are going to be that worth it. So we're going to head to the stage soon. The merry-go-round has a dirty canvas over it. Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. This clown is presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. Howdy, fella. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow? What all you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh, how much does it cost? For you, 300 meat, and for everyone else, 300 meat. All right, I'm in. You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. You go enjoy. All right. All right, let's check out the sideshow. Is it gonna be there tomorrow, Pro? Yeah, I think so. I don't think sleeping changes the overworld too much, except in maybe particular cases. I mean, you might be right. So yeah, I don't know. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. I have an idea to save us from this song. I don't know what it was called though. Miniature piano. Here. It's very refreshing, actually. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. The observer. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. What's up? Hey there, I'm Chris. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. Take a closer look at him. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice two things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull, if he had one. A sort of crumpled, fleshy mass that the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. So did his eyeball just grow and overtake his head? The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? The circus gig. His hands slowly curl into fists, and the knuckles turn white with tension. I understand. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Well, hello. Welcome to the slideshow. My name is Douglas. Hello, I'm Chris. Delighted to meet you. So, well, are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Chris. I am at a sideshow after all. It is an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and... Oh, no. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides, and he has another face in the back of his head with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. One good eye. I wonder if he's a 20/20 vision. It's true. It's true, Novart. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit. Yeah, how is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the, now, back of his head so his other face can take a puff. Are you... What's the phrase? Siamese twins?
Not exactly. Difficult to describe, I'm afraid.
2 minds in 1 body with 2 faces?
It would be closer to the truth to say 2 instances of the same mind. With 2 faces, I should say.
You're right, that doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back.
It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain.
Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apology necessary. Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat.
Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people.
What is this? Yeah. Lady here with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely at you. Yeah, right, Mavis? I wish I could see what this guy looks like for real. Hello.
Hello there. Enjoying the carnival?
Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Can I ask you a question? Why are you in a box?
Certainly. First things first, we haven't been introduced yet.
Oh, I'm Chris. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Chris. I'm Janet.
Hi, Janet. So, Janet in a box? Why in a box?
It's a rather personal question, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside?
Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown as he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to deflate slowly as she speaks. What do you think? She's a Wild West. She's a ye old Warforged of the West. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Examine her workings. You watch the various liquids sloshed around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross. But it is indeed educational. I got anatomical learning and +3 melee attack damage. You know what makes a human being tick and how to stop one from ticking, come to that. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that.
Of course, sorry. Must have been a painful memory. No, I don't know why I'm talking like that all of a sudden. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown.
Yes.
Well, nice to meet you. Janet, so long.
Good luck, Chris.
Yeah, once again, right, Mavis? Yeah. Oh, look, there. Yeah, it's open up. Hey, Mavis, look. Graphics. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeesh. These shells are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird looking things. Look closer. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A 3-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snakes without a head or tail. Weird, crazy shit. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on this game is like actually kind of horrifying sometimes. The one on the end is larger than the others, and he has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Better cord management in our body. cord management. Yeah, we need to we get some twisty ties up in that bitch. take a closer look. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. It surely lives in a society. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes around in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Gah! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Got you with that pretty good there, buddy. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Haha, it ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. Heh heh heh. Uh-huh. Strangely painted eggs, huh? You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. You think so, Mavis? A small placard pinned to one of the... Oh, enough of these plaques. It's a placard, not a plaque, but it's close enough. Clown eggs. In the circus community, it's traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. That's actually kind of like... It's like kind of cool like world building lore, actually. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in this circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown up front. Inspect the eggs more closely. Hey, step back, please. Don't touch them. Sorry. Do these work? This one makes you look like... This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy. As if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here already. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. Stretch out and thin. It's a bit unsettling. Your muscles ache a little sympathetically. Gah! This mirror somehow shows you what you look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like he winks at you. Yeah, me too, Mavis. That's what, yeah. I thought they were gonna hatch. Hot food. Red Hots, calls the clown behind this food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Howdy, sir. Interest you in a foot-long sausage? Are they actually a foot long? 12 inches? Because a lot of guys say that, but I'm just going to stop you right there, seeing as there's ladies and children present. You want one or not? I'd like to see the lost and found. Oh, sure thing. What'd you lose? Nothing. What, you just figured you'd see if I had something you liked? Look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other. Sorry. How much are they? 250 meat with your choice of condiments? I've got plenty. What are the condiments? Onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. I thought I said 2 kinds of mustard. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue mustard? Ah, looks like I'm out of the blue. Sorry. All right. 2 kinds of ketchup? But got both ketchup and catsup. Ah, I'll take one. Thank you kindly, sir. Help yourself to the condiments. Clown sausage. Are there, oh, what are they made of? What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make sausage out of? Regular pork or long pork? That's what cannibals call humans. The clown gives you a long, chilly look. I'm sure I don't know what you're implying, sir. Vegetarian option? Mister, this is a carnival, not an herbivore. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, sir. Nice. Even fancy, right? That's what I'm saying, Trinath. I want that blue mustard. Got me craving. Howdy, sir. Care to treat yourself to an ice-cold soft drink? You said you're selling them in bottles? That's right. Got the newfangled Crown cork bottle, caps and all. Do you make the drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas on our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through large towns. What kinds do you have? I got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about lemonade? Nope. How about cream soda? Nope. How about grape? Nope. How about lemon lime? Nope. How about iced tea? Nope. How about energy drinks? Nope. Black cherry? Nope. Lemon lime? Nope. Grape? No, we're just going back through. What kinds do you have again? Root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about cherry? Nope. How about cherry? Nope. How about orange? Nope. How about orange? They're just... How much are they? 205. 205 is for the deposit on the bottle. All right. Root beer, ginger beer, or sarsaparilla? I'll take a sarsaparilla. Cool. Thanks. All right, Mavis. Good old green ketchup. Oh, back in the day, was that a Shrek promotion? Who did the green ketchup? Someone did green ketchup way back when it was fucking awful. I reckon you make him mad by continuously asking about his sister Nath. You'd think so, but this game loves repetition, and I've never seen the end of it once, so. Heinz, those bastards. Excuse me. Cotton candy calls the clown behind this food stand, then makes up. Uh-oh. A slide whistle. Noise with a slide whistle. Come try this just invented confectionery delight. Oh, I'm thinking of I'm not thinking of a slide whistle. I'm thinking of those, you know, those fucking tube things that go. That's what I'm thinking of. West of Seething says Garlic. What's up, Garlic? Tired Boy's back. We're so back. What's up? Heinz tried to make ice cream that I did not hear about. Was it ketchup flavored ice cream? It sounds awful. We're gonna be winding down the stream. I said I was about to wind down, and then I went to the circus carnival here, and it's a lot longer than I thought it would be. So after the circus, for sure, call it a stream. Actually, we might go to the railroads to blow up the rocks. The clown blows his slide whistle again as you approach. Step right up, fellas. Step right up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy. The finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. So it isn't actually made of cotton? What? No. Cotton is indigestible no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found out the hard way, did you? How do you make it? Oh, no, that one was a phew. He pats a metal box, the wide funnel coming out the top. This little machine right here. Can't you tell how it works? Much as I can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. Couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. Whoop. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design, too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry, fella. These secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. How much does it cost? 300 meat? I'll take one. The clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever, and the machine makes a thin squealing sound as glittering white spun sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Here you go, enjoy. Cotton candy. Speed by 3 for the rest of the day. All right. It's an evil cotton candy. I mean, it is. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. Wait, or is it the same clown as before? He looks identical. Is he following you around? Howdy, fella. Anything else I can do for you? Weren't you on the other side of the midway just now? Ho-ho! Ho-ho! Nope, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool you? He grins and gives you a big, exaggerated wink. I see. Anything else I can do for you? Anything else you can tell me about the circus? Yeah, we already heard all this. Barnaby Bob. Gonna go see him right now. See you later, clown. All right, let's equip ourselves up with the gear that we fear. All right. This thing's awesome. That thing's awesome. This thing's awesome. We'll do the St. Beefus's thigh. We'll go Mysticality for sure. We're going with Goblin Glass. No. Ooh, wait. What is that Prayer Muscle 2? 14? That or... Against my better judgment, let's go for it. And then we'll do +3 armor. Yep. I need some new boots, man. All right, here we go, guys. The naughty, the censor. Nobark says, fun fact, ketchup or ketchup used to be made from fermented pastes from fish entrails. I knew that fish were involved somehow. I did know that part. I didn't know the entrails part. Meat byproducts and soybeans in China. And I also knew it was from China. That yeah. I didn't know the grosser elements of your. I love how it's fish entrails, meat byproducts, and soybeans. All right, let's go. Muscly clown doesn't seem to want you to go in there. Clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. Ticket, please. Ticket for what? Barnaby Bob Stunt Spectacular. What's that? Boss does a show. Yes. Yeah. What kind of show? Knife tricks mostly. Here's my ticket. Okay. Go on in. Show will start soon. Cool. Last thing I'll do, just so we can get some battle music, I will turn off this fucking piano. We're gonna have to brave the circus music for a little bit, guys. Bear with me. Hold on. This game's got too many items. Alright. Sorry. Alright. There's no one here. This is the same muscular clown that was guarding the entrance to the stage area earlier. It doesn't look like he's gonna let you backstage. Okay. Let's have a seat in the front row. The first tomato-based ketchup was made by an American horticulturalist in the 1810s, most notably Heinz. And it's been around ever since. Yeah. Awesome. Wow. More recent than I would have thought. Interesting. You take a seat, and a smattering of other patrons appear and sit down as well. After a minute or two, there's a crash of cymbals, and a clown runs in from the backstage curtain and jumps up onto the stage. In contrast to the other clown's colorful clothing, his is relatively simple. Black wool trousers and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket with fringe on the sleeves and a red heart painted on the shoulder. Okay, I'm picturing it. I like the getup. His face paint is plain white without any colored accents, contrasting his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat with a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. He doffs his hat and bows with a deep theatrical flourish, and the small audience claps politely. Oh, I understand, Nobar. Gotcha. Trademarked, yeah. Barbecue sauce is just tomato with cane sugar and something else. Barbecue sauce is very heavily tomato-based as well, yes. It's like ketchup, but with more sweet mesquite. Yeah, we're just talking about sauces. Yeah, everyone scratch off your Chris the Abs Legend bingo card for talking about food, specifically sauces. I'm a saucy guy. I love sauces. I'm not huge on barbecue sauce personally, but there are some brands that I like a lot. All right.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and welcome one and all to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow.
Everyone, clap and chat, please. Now. Please clap.
I hope you've been enjoying the attractions and distractions of our little traveling carnival. And now it's time for our star performance, the main attraction. Ladies and gents, put your hands together for... A loud drum roll starts as he gestures to the curtain, and then the cymbals crash again. The clown puts his hat back on with a chuckle. Me, Barnaby Bob!
I did hear you, Nobark. I'm sorry, I will not be clapping. Thank you, Bro Trooper. Have you tried barbecue? Have you tried banana sauce from the Philippines? No, you'll have to bring me some when you come over sometime, brother man. Yes, thank you. Nobark, true. The secret sauce is like always like that creamy orange sauce. Much obliged. You're far too kind. And it's all Big Mac sauce. Yes, thank you, CPR's in the house. You're far too... I don't like banana that much, but I'll try the sauce. You're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet. With a laugh, he flips a large Bowie knife into the air, and you didn't even see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again, this time catching and balancing it on its point, on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, and then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife... and then he farts. The knife God. I haven't even shown you everything yet. He just starts farting and coming. Jesus Christ. Deep enough that he has to give it a jerk from side to side. I'm sure he does. Before he can yank the blade free. He winks broadly to the audience. Wouldn't it be any fun if there weren't any... If they weren't sharp, would it be, ladies and gents? Wait, sorry. Can't read. Wouldn't it be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it, ladies and gents? He pulls 2 more knives from his jacket and begins a flashy and elaborate knife juggling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4, and then his hat is added into the mix. Floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand and allowing his hat to fall nearly to the ground before catching it on the tip of his boot and kicking it back up into the air and onto the top of his head. This guy's got some fucking skills. Now, there's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna clonk my schlonk right now on stage. He chuckles as he adjusts his hat back to its original rakish tilt. Now for the grand finale. For this, I'll need a volunteer from the audience. A few hands go up. Barnaby Bob ignores them and looks directly at you. How about you, sir? Okay. Good. I like a brave one. Step right up onto the stage here. Your name, please? Chris Thunderweed. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you, Chris Marshall Thunderweed. How do you know my middle name? Uh-oh. Someone's getting a knife to the body. A couple of clowns haul a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 feet wide up onto the stage. They stand it up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. It has 2 holes in it, slightly above waist level, and a lot of knife marks. Press your back flat up against the wood, please, and put your hands through the holes. You do so. And the holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. And then one of the clowns pulls your arms tighter and ties them together with rough hemp, so it becomes much more uncomfortable for a variety of reasons. Don't worry, this is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. We wouldn't want that, would we? He's your long-lost father? No. Dude, I would like that. But we did meet our dad earlier in the game. Except he also had a hat that was too big. Fret not, son. Everything's under control. He steps up close to you and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulders. Oh, I hate that. My control. You know, Chris, we get a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I'd bet a shiny silver dollar that I've got something on my sleeve that's even sharper. His pupils narrow to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. Oh shit! He's revealing his true form! He calls you son, father confirmed true. As he turns away, you can see that the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it and the word mom. It doesn't look painted on. Oh shit! Free your hands, you struggle a little, but your arms are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barnaby Bob strolls to the other end of the stage and turns to face you. Now, don't you worry. This will all be over soon. Just don't move. He has a knife in his hand again. Gives it a few twirls and flips. Light reflected from the blade glitters in his eyes. Then without warning, he hurls it at you. The knife hits the wood before you can even blink. A hair's breadth from your left ear. Stare him down. Barnaby Bob grins at you as the crowd applauds. Another knife appears in one hand and an apple in the other. He tosses the apple to one of the stage hands, who carefully balances on top of your head. Time for the old William Tell routine. A bit of cliche, perhaps, but there's a reason it's a classic, eh, ladies and gentlemen? Take a deep breath. I thought meat was the currency here. True. The crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning it and flipping it behind his back. Then, faster than you can register, thwack! Cold apple juice dribbles into your hair and down the back of your neck.
2 for 2. What do you say, Chris? Shall we go for one more?
Stare him down. Barnaby Bob pulls out another knife and gives it a quick stropping against the pale leather sleeve of his jacket, then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time, his smile is much colder. I advise you to watch closely, Chris Thunderweed, since you're the only one of us who can. Watch closely. The crowd laughs, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand, this time, either because of the adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower. You can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrists in an odd way that you don't think he did before. The knife is flying at you. The knife is flying directly at your right eye. Don't move. He said, don't move. Don't move. The knife incredibly swerves at the last possible moment. Boom! You can feel the wood shake from the force as it stabs into the board. The metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barnaby Bob removes his blindfold and pumps a fist triumphantly. One of the stagehand clowns unties your wrists and helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hand and raises it into the air victoriously. Well now, ain't you a good sport, folks, and as brave a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Chris Thunderweed. What a show! What a show! Show's not over yet. Take a bow. Wait a second. You bow to the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eyes on Barnaby Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish, and then he takes a slip of paper out of it. And as token of appreciation, I'd like to give you our star volunteer gift, a year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans in close to your ear and whispers, "This was the only warning you'll get, boy." Oh, shit! The tension did this for a while, and then it ended, and the tension did this. And I got the present, and then it went... Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses to the crowd as you climb down from the stage, and then he disappears through the backstage curtain. The audience gradually disperses. Whew. Can I go backstage? Oh. I'd like to talk to the star of the show. Can I get an autograph? This little trailer is probably Barnaby Bob's office. The wagon is old, but well-maintained. A brass plaque on the door reads Barnaby Bob, confirming your suspicions. Kick in the door rudely. Peek in the window. You see Barnaby Bob sitting at a desk. He did have fucking demon eyes and rows of teeth. Like, he showed me his demon form. There's no mistake. He seems to be inspecting a large map, but you can't make out any details from here. Oh, he's making battle plans. Uh-oh. Chris, think about what you say here carefully, very carefully. I'll try. Knock on the door politely. Knock on the door. Come in. Come on in, Bob calls. You? Here I thought I made myself perfectly clear the last time we met, and yet you knock politely and walk straight into the lion's mouth. You are either extremely brave or extraordinarily foolish. Boy. Both, I might hazard to guess. I've got some questions that need answered, and you think I'm going to answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I'd vanished you off the face of the earth for what little you know already. I appreciate that. But can't just leave this situation unresolved. What curiosity did to the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to what I'll do to you if you anger me. Boy, go ahead and ask your questions, but bear in mind, I already gave you your fair warning. I don't want to say anything to him, really. I do want to fight him, though. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Well now, I had you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me? You're here because of the cows. Perhaps you've got a brain rattling around in that skull of yours after all, boy. That's correct. The cows came home, as you say, and we followed them. Why? Why? Don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of mind. Ups and leaves. No farewell, no postcard. Wouldn't you want to know what the hell was going on? You don't know? oh dear, I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Buddy, you are treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you are thanking your lucky stars that I consider you to be essentially insignificant. Bro, is this guy like the final boss? I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog's dinner you call a brain, son. Now it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't just make you disappear like a fart in a tornado? Well, make it good, Chris Thunderweed. Make it good, because you get one chance at this. Friends in high places, dangerous friends. I don't want to do that one. You need me. I don't think he'd take too kindly to that. It would be a waste of your time. Like, that's literally that's what he would agree with. I think I'm gonna go with that one. That's the one that I think goes with what he's, you know, his whole thing. You waste your time. You've already wasted so much of my time, boy. I think I can spare a little more. Uh-oh. Oh. I think I can spare a little more, but it is rare that I get to have such a diverting conversation, so I'm going to be merciful. I will allow you to leave here standing on your own 2 legs, but you will not be returning. If I ever see your face again, boy, I will nail it to my wall and put you to work as the newest member of my freak show. He calls for the guard clown and has him escort you back to Midway. You end up face down on the dirt. Dang it! Damn! I can't save the freak shows. Was it, Kaz? Got all those questions right first time. Oh, sweet. Was I close? Did I have one more step to go or something? It was probably You Need Me. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was Friends in High Places. I guess that's the only one that he's like unsure of, because it's like, oh, who do you know? You know, oh, You Need Me. I was so close to picking that one too. Oh, then a couple more. Okay, so even if I got that one, there still would have been a couple more. That's a bummer. You got Barnaby Bob pretty steamed. A kid here searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, right? Yeah, shiny steel, a little chain. I'll let you know if I find it. All right, well, let's wrap up the stream by going to the railroad camp and see if we can blow up this rock here. Couple quests. Interesting. Oh, hey, Wandering Sally. Hey, yeah. Blank postcard. Maybe you should write to your family back home. Yeah. Work boots. +1 XP and +1 armor. Better than what I have, I'm pretty sure. Look, marigold. Lapel. Nah. Let's go. The House of the Public Domain was House of the Rising Sun. Oh, thank you, Charles. That was killing me. Ah, it makes sense. I haven't listened to that song much. Yes, this is better. Yep. Good eye, Trinath. Ooh, crowbar, like the rope. Oh, geez. Oh, good golly. Crack open that walnut and help yourself to the delicious nut meats inside, in a manner of speaking. All right, we're gonna wind down here at the railroad, and then we'll do the Discord review. Howdy doody. I get the feeling this operation runs more on enthusiasm than foresight. Well, if we want to get any further west, I guess we're stuck with them. Yeah, I can exchange that coupon for another year's worth of dynamite, but we'll don't need to do that. Even though I kind of want to. Expert whistler. All right, hey you. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are getting restless. Here you go. Good. Perfect. This will do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Shmi consults with the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up a detonator. All right, let her rip. Wait, don't you have a longer detonation cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get under the train. Great. Let's go, guys. 3, 2, 1, do it. But oh, shit. The surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist. Do something about it. Down, 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 down.
All right, Alice, let's go get this big son of a bitch.
Ah! There's a very large and very angry-looking guy standing there. Apparently, it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you gonna handle this? I don't want to magic it away. I want a fair fight. A fair fight. That's how. Oh, he's tough, boys. He's tough. No, I would magic it away, but I want to fight. A little over-leveled? Probably. That's why I want to fight it. I'm going to kick its ass. It's not just a rock. Yeah, it's a boulder. Yeah. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. I'm going to go full dwarf and rock that stone. Hell yeah, sister. Get my defenses up. Let's burn him and blast him. Yeehaw! Fucking deadly, man. I wonder if pickaxe has extra damage to it. Oh, I bet it does. You're a genius. Do I have that? Like, you're mega smart. I don't have a pickaxe available on this screen. Unfortunately, I would have to equip it if I wanted to do that. But you're right. It probably totally does. Monster sure is stoned. Yeah. More lava fava. Yeah. I'm so over leveled. It's absurd. Oh no, Bean Boy! 30 HP. He does do a lot of damage. He does 30 damage per shot. I've got 70 max, so he does do well. That's not including my armor and shit. You know, that's what. Hey, defense. Take this, you fiend! Heya ha! That rock just got stoned. That stone just got rocked. That rock has been kicked of the bucket. You showed that rock who the boss of rocks is. Yeah. Rocks on fire. How about yours? Well, now, that is a fine day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you in case our paths happen to cross again. You discovered a new map location, the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company Camp. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Ha! Just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train is sold out. Sorry, boss. How sad. It's been a good night. Nice. The remains of your triumph over that crazy rock pile / guy. When use of the slash is really funny to me for some reason. Like you know, if you're reading a book or playing a game, you know, or watching a movie, and it's like, oh, I'm going to stab your body / head / neck. That's like the funniest shit to me. All right, let's go into the brave new world. Yahoo! Fort Memoriam. We're gonna check in with the railroad camp here. Probably have to build a bridge over this here river. Hey, what's up, Alice? Howdy, Doc. There's another cemetery near here we ought to go check out. Pretty big one, name of Reboot Hill. Gotcha. What should we do next? Seems we might have run into some new problems. Yeah. Okay. How long to get to Frisco? Won't be long, dear. The same people who are on this train are going to be on the train the whole game, and I'm never going to get to ride it because they're all waiting for me to finish the track. Oh, I bet, cats. Listen. He must have sleepwalked here, yep. This guy stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans? What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please. Nope. Get your own. Well, I never. Wait, where do you get them, though? Little ways south of here, from a fella named Roy Bean. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Hell yeah. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Shmee. Stuck again? Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across, and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. All right, where is it at? All right, right there, huh? Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but that seems like the simplest solution. I'll see what I can do. Let's check this telescope. You pay your meat and look through the telescope at the big canyon. It sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing. That's for sure. Yup. Yep, gotta cross that there gorge. That gorg. All right. We are in Act 2 of West of Loathing. And I think that's pretty freaking neat, guys. Yeah, Jeanette, the walk cycles. Yeah, it's like a secret skill you get in the tutorial at the very beginning. They just last the whole game. And of course I'm gonna leave that shit on. I'm gonna turn it off, like, just sometime, just to, like, not see it for a second, so we can miss it for a while, and then it can come back and we can feel happy again. Yeah. I never ate jelly beans, says Mavis. Jelly beans they're pretty good. Depends on which ones you get. That's the great thing about jelly beans, is that so many flavors. So, you know, you're bound to find some you like, unless you don't like the texture. They're very chewy and they get stuck to your teeth. That's gonna be all for that. But we have a Discord review to do. Don't go anywhere. We've got a few memes, a few clips. This first one's from CPR. This is pretty good. First panel, second panel. Caption: Chris will never learn. In reference to the recent Baldur's Gate stream the other night, where I entered an area and saw something very inappropriate, which, when I walked into this cave today, for a split second, it looked also inappropriate. Where's Jim? He loves beans on toast. It's true. Where's that guy? Yeah. Charles, are you talking about the Harry Potter jelly beans? I was gonna bring that up, actually. Get the Harry Potter jelly bean thing but the nasty ones, though. The nasty flavors. Like, dude, y'all heard of that shit? I'm sure some of y'all heard of that. It's a pack of disgusting Harry Potter jelly beans. There's like booger flavor, vomit, grass. I'm pretty sure there's like a fart flavor. they're bad. They're bad. The roulette one, yup. People like to do roulette with that shit. I need to do that. It's so funny. And then there's a few yummy ones in there in the mix as well. I don't want to drag it over to this. I don't want to drag my Discord window over, but typo with the cat watching the stream. Nice. Hi, whatever cat that is. It's either Dylan or Fiona or the other two that I don't know their names. All right, first clip of the day from Typo is treasures. First clip. Oh, pardon. The treasure. Treasure cave. Let's check out the treasures first of all. Yeah, see, the first thing I thought was that there was something inappropriate going on. What are them goblins doing with them cacti? Looked like they were shoving them up their asses. What it looked like. Typo. No, not again. 2 rolls in the 90s today, Charles? Hey, hell yeah. Gamble away, man. Good job. I'm giving you permission to put the video on the channel. No, it's not that. It's that I don't want to drag my Discord window. I don't want, you know. There are secret things there. I just don't want to, like, open it and drag it over. Oh shit. Return to clip. What was this? Oh no, not again from Tyboy. Jack. Let's hit the road, Jack. Oh, look, a spittoon. We all know what we do with these. And then we did. It was not a bedpan. It was a spittoon. Next clip from Typo as well, aka Tired Boy. A lot of necessary thinking here. Or else they're all gonna hit me at once. Fuck that. I'm gonna summon my Bean Boy. And then I'm gonna blizzard it up. Or else they're all gonna hit me at once. Fuck that. I'm gonna summon my Bean Boy. The one frame of victory screen. And then I'm gonna blizzard it up. Oh wait, they just... Oh. I spent like 2 minutes like strategizing that fight just to win in one blow. Because I overestimated it. I love it. Yes, go, yeah, come to the server of legends if you're not there already, and come see the video of Typo's cat watching me on the laptop in Chris Beam's channel. Mavis says, even Warhammer 40k doesn't have epic battles like this. Oh shit. Coming from Mavis? What? I thought I'd never see the day. Fuck that. I'm gonna summon my Bean Boy. And then I'm gonna blizzard it up. Oh wait, they just... Oh. Fuck. Epic battle tier list. Warhammer 40k. West of Loathing, eggs in a cave. The die in one hit. Peak action. Typo is the next one. Mustache correction montage. I do that, don't I? That's a thing I do. Oh fuck! No, I don't want to do that. Charles says, just in case nobody has said anything recently, still loving the hair decision. Looks great. Hey, thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. I'm not good at like doing it well consistently because my hair, even though it looks better, it has a mind of its own still, so it's hard to wrangle. But I've been liking it. I'm probably gonna get rid of the back. Try that out sometime because I have like a mohawky thing going back here. Appreciate it though. Spitting facts, Mavis. Oh, thank you too, Mavis. all right. This one is the mustache correction montage. Damn, I really gave it some TLC there, huh? My mustache is very delicate, you see. Like it's very it's very unstable, you know? Like if I muscle it, look at this. Jesus Christ. Here, I'm gonna give you guys a treat. Someone make something funny with this. I don't care who, I don't care what. It looks like a stain. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so that's why and each wing of the stash, each wing, like it has like one or two little. See these? These wispy little hairs. These wispy whippoorwillow hairs that like to act out. So, and also I don't want it hanging over my lip like that. So I kind of. I have like a nice beard brush I use. It's really funny. My grandma gave me like a beard trimming kit, like a full beard trimming kit with like the, you know, like the angled comb, the angled like frame that you put on the side, and like the comb and a brush and oils and this and that. And I'm like, that's a cool gift. I can't use half of this because this is the only facial hair I can grow. Aside from this, it's just pubes. But the brush though, the little bristly brush, I do that and it works out quite well actually. This has been Chris talks about his mustache for a long time. This is the Chris the Absolute Legend Spectacular. Next clip, penis issue. Wouldn't know about those. All right. Thumbnail picture for show. Hey, maybe. Nobark says, I haven't cut my hair basically since before the pandemic. I like my longer hair. That's good. I'm glad you like it. I didn't mind my long hair. I didn't love it, but it was a pain. But some people can just rock the long hair. Logie has long hair. Five Cats, from what I understand, has medium length hair at the very least. from what he's hinted. Penis issue is this clip. Jam it in the hole. I don't think there's a way for me to do that. Let me. Hole's too small. The music is kind of nice, says Typo. The miniature piano. No. Oh no, this. Oh, what is that thing? Oh shit! I didn't mean to. Yeah, no. Hold on, let me vibe for a sec. I didn't mean to jump right in. The entry music was great, but also this. What have I found? Very cool. That looks dangerous, I'll say. The mono. This place was spooky. CPR says I have about the same cut as Chris, really? And I do that as well, he said. What, muscling up your fucking stash? Your microphones were synced in color for that review. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. That happens sometimes. It's like when your blinker matches the car in front of you, bro. There is no. I don't care what you say. Sex, lame. Bacon, stinky. The greatest joy in life is when the turn signal of the car in front of you matches your turn signal. It's the ultimate. Alex's wonderful stream, by the way. Oh, he comes out of the shadows. Alex, still lurking, I see you. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Tune in next week. We're gonna do some more Persona next week, some more Baldur's Gate for sure, and then either more West of Loathing or we'll like play a new game. Maybe we'll have like an alternate West of Loathing one week and then something new next week or something. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Typo with this clip. Finally, good content.
There's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna clonk my schlonk right now on stage.
What the fuck, Chris? The CPR. Double? It's a double.
He chuckles.
He chuckles! CPR says, my Irish blood gave me a cool beard. Oh, I don't doubt it. I wish I had a beard. I wanted a beard so bad growing up. Well, I say growing up. More like when I was 20 and 21, 22, you know? I didn't get facial hair like this until I was like 24. Like, that's how long it took for it to finally grow in start growing this thick. So as soon as I got it, as soon as I pulled this off, I was like, I'll take it. I'll take it. I won't ask for any more. Heavenly Father, I will accept this gift. This is all. And then I think it works. I think this fits me more than like a beard would. Oh, Typo says it was Fiona. I was right. Well, I guess Dylan/Fiona. I'm glad I remembered. What are your other cats' names? Remind me. I don't know if I've heard them before or not. Five Cat says I also have very curly hair, small to medium. It's all upwards though. You just got that. Nice. Nobark says my facial hair is too thick for my electric razor. Really? If I let it grow out enough, so I have to use scissors to get it short enough for the razor to work properly. Yeah, I feel ya. Man, you got that caveman freaking just hair, thick, luscious. I love it. I wish I could. I have a lot of hair up here, not a whole lot there, and then I'll leave the rest a mystery. Not that I left much up to the imagination from the hot tub stream. Oh, nice, Charles. Yeah, Robin Wood. Dylan is orange. Other cats are Mateo and Julie. Nice. Oh, Mavis did a thing with the face. Okay, I'll see you in a second. Let me get through these clips and then I'll go back to it. Oh, I'm excited, Mavis. Here we go. Fucking dick is the next clip from CPR. Can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Ha! Just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train is sold out. Sorry, boss. How sad. It's been a good night. Nice. Charles Pun made it in. Yeah, I own that train. Oh well. And then Tired Boy with the last clip of the night is so real. Thank you. I don't care what you say. Sex, lame. I don't care what you say. I was waiting for the rest of it. Oh. Ace fans rise up. All right. So Cats chromed out the green background for everyone to use. Thank you. And then Mavis, I'm in your walls. He's in the walls. Perfect. Glorious. Mavis. CPR. 5 cats. Everyone. First of all, I'm gonna star react that. 5 cats. Please award 30 legend points, 30 coins, 30 schmeckles to Mavis for this great meme, and also 10 to yourself for the contribution. Also give CPR 20 for the next one. It's Chris Thunderweed, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. And his name is John Cena. Nice. No Barks cats are Minnie, Bubba, and Blue. Oh. And Minnie's the one you showed before, the floofy one. Nice. Sweet. Legends out of context. That one's bad. That's... I don't like that. Not one bit. Wait, cats! All right, 30 points to you, Cat. No. All right. So cats gets, yeah. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. I can't do it. Yeah, right? Right here. Streamlabs is off their goop. Okay, I did it that time. Off the goop today. Truly and completely. The ring one is really funny. Open the door. Open the door. And then CPR needs his. Oh, wait. Oh, higher quality version? Oh, wait a second. Hold your star. Ooh. Look at this. He made this is the deluxe edition. Wow, cats. The nice attention to detail. Ooh, with the fish land. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, now you can like do like a little like animation. Ring! That's a jump scare. I can pull on you guys next month of Scary. Oh, and Typo added a little creature. Typo gets 22. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, dude, right, Charles? Y'all are going sicko nasty mode. So that's gonna be all for the stream today, guys. Thanks so much for watching. We had plenty of viewers in chat today, and it was awesome. And I thank each and every one of you. Drop a like and all that jazz. My Baldur's Gate 3 run with Kirsten, which I recorded, is probably not going to come out tomorrow because it's not done yet. But most likely probably Sunday for sure. You'll get a video of me and my wife playing Baldur's Gate 3 together. We're running through it. Nice, awesome elf/dwarf duo run. Real fun stuff. So look forward to it. Next week, more Persona 5 Royal, more Baldur's Gate 3, and some other third game. I'm probably gonna switch up my stream schedule because streaming 3 days back to back to back in a row is a little bit rough on you, boy. My creative and social energy kind of starts to tank a little bit. So what I'm gonna try to do next week is do every other day. So we might do like a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, or a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or something like that. But I'll let you guys know. Stay tuned on the Discord server of Legends. I also need to try and update the YouTube community tab more often. I don't do that as often. I don't know if people see that as much. That's right, 5cast. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Have a great night, everyone. Trinath, you'll never see it coming. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dicey Dungeon. I almost bought it at one point, and I decided not to. Maybe. I'd like to. There's a lot of games on the list, though, so we'll see. If it happens, it happens. Appreciate it. And, yes, the circus was great. Awesome. Oh, clips. Tired boy coming in at the last second with another clips. Golly. You're killing me out here. All right, last one. Sniff, sniff, sniff is the last clip. Yeah, look at that. Ew, now you can like do like a little like animation. I'm so glad I stopped for that. Good night, everyone. Just busting your balls, tired boy. Have a good night, guys. Love y'all. See you next week.